deepfake case is what's keeping you on here.
Yeah, so the only reason I'm stuck in Korea is because of this GIF of two people kissing.
Yes. So it's like unfair, malicious prosecution, you know?
Because the two people that are claiming I made a deepfake about them, which I never created any deepfake, somebody posted a deepfake in my Discord and I showed it to my stream with my phone like that.
So Johnny Somali just walked into court, lied to a judge's face, and somehow made his already terrible situation 10 times worse.
Look, me and my Korean girlfriend. Look. Look, you see? Y'all jealous, y'all getting like this. Look at me, y'all really wish y'all had it like this.
And honestly, watching this man self-destruct in real time is the most satisfying thing the internet has witnessed all year. So Johnny's latest court date just happened on October 29th. And let me tell you, this wasn't just a loss. This was a complete and utter annihilation. We're talking about a man who thought he could manipulate a Korean judge the same way he manipulates his chat.
So apparently, me talking about Darkside Phil has created a ripple effect that I didn't predict.
You and I, because you've been here all night and you know me, you know I'm messing around. Guys, we already hit the goal. It's not a big deal. I mean, it's crazy that we got no support on Kick. Actually, it is. I'm shocked that no one came by to chill with me tonight on Kick and support at all. It is shocking.
Oh, God. He's like, well, we're just joking around. But to be serious, though, it is actually true that nobody did support. And, like, that's crazy because, like, I was here all day and, like, nobody gave me any money. But, like, yeah, no, I was just kidding.
Not the end of the world. I'm not going to sit here and cry. I'm not going to sit here and, let me turn off features and shit. I'm not going to do that. But we're joking. And, like, you get the joke.
Okay.
But the morons of the internet don't.
I'm the
So
moron.
when someone will clip that segment and post it up on X again and be like, this is what happened tonight. These idiots
That's what's happening right now.
actually think that's what fucking happened because they're that dumb. They're too lazy to take 10 fucking seconds to look at the raw content and see what actually happened. They just want to be the one to blow up the drama for personal gain. Whether it's some Joe Schmo nobody who watches it and laughs, whether it's a YouTuber that watches it and laughs.
A YouTuber.
It doesn't matter. You're watching fake content.
Oh.
But you don't care because
That's
you're
me.
dumb. It's sad. This is what the entire...
I don't think that's a real Game Boy, by the way. I think, speaking of fake content, I think that's a fake Game Boy.
Generation has become of content creators, people who just make fake content. I watch something someone else made,
yeah, I think it's
react to it, and it's nonsense because it's not real. The content you're watching is fabricated and fake. It's a joke. It's out of context. You think it's real because you're stupid.
Everything's out of context.
But now, because you have a following, everyone hears it. Oh, so funny. Now we hate that person. And now there's absolutely no responsibility and no repercussion for the person who reacted. Why?
God. Uh-oh.
Why?
Uh-oh.
Why is there no responsibility and repercussion?
Who could have
You
done
just
this?
created a piece of actual slander or defamation. Why are you not held accountable for it?
Defamation for what? For saying that you asked for money?
Because you're some big shot? No, fuck that. Everyone should be held accountable for their actions on the internet.
Oh, God.
Everyone, big, small. This is nonsense. And it's bullshit that people then have to put up with the nonsense after. Lucky for...
Were you faking it with the Tears of the Kingdom thing with the balls? Were you faking that one? How about that Donkey Kong thing where you kept getting hit by those spiky balls? You just kept getting hit by them over and over, and then you quit the game. You said it was bad. What was that fake?
For me, as I've told you guys, I have built myself a...
You built what?
Legacy where...
You have built a legacy. This is true.
It doesn't matter what people say about me. I'm not going to get canceled, right? It doesn't matter.
You did get banned on Twitch. Why did he get banned on Twitch? Does anyone remember why he got banned on Twitch? I forgot. Oh, God, bro. It was such a long time ago.
Who of any stature. It's moist critical, Asmongold. It doesn't matter who talks shit about me. I'm still going to be here tomorrow. I'm still going to make the...
That's true, and I have to respect DSP. I do. You got to respect Phil. He's still out there swinging. regardless of everything, regardless of how many million view videos that I put out about him or anything like that. He's still out there. Like, you got to respect a roach, bro. Like, this dude gets cut in half and he says, wait a minute, I'm not done yet. That's it. Yeah. Again, it's funny to watch him crash out and do stupid stuff, but like, I don't really hate the guy. I think it's just funny.
Content for you, you guys are still going to like it. You're still going to support it because you're here and you know who I really am and you don't care what these idiots say.
Right.
But the common person doesn't.
Oh.
And then I get people who come by, they got to leave 100 nasty fucking comments on my video. They start downvoting the video, the nonsense.
Oh my
Again,
God.
when you say to me earlier, a legit fan earlier tonight said, I'm back for the first time in like 12, 13 years, and I wish you the best. I hope you'll grow. I'll never grow. How can I grow?
I think you can. I am going to talk to Dan Clancy. I mean, what do you think? They care about weird stuff on Twitch? Apparently they don't. I think you need to get unbanned on Twitch, Phil. I do. I think you need to get unbanned on Twitch as a personal investment to me so I can farm your crash outs even more. I think it's even more personal investment to me so I can as a personal and think you need to get unbanned on Twitch, Phil. I do. I think you need to get unbanned on Twitch as a personal investment to me so I can farm your crash outs even more. I think Phil should get unbanned from Twitch. I think we should try to get him unbanned. Yeah. Why are you so mean to him? I don't know.
Oh, when internet content creation in 2025 is we react to nonsense, we act like it's real, we don't care if we hurt someone in the process as long as we get clickbait fucking views and we make money. No culpability, no accountability. Just say whatever the fuck you want, get away for it, right? Get away with everything.
Yeah.
Well, it's bullshit.
It's bullshit.
It shouldn't be. There's content creators out there who are millionaires who shouldn't have a dollar because they made it on the backs of everyone else.
But you as a roach should understand that whenever you're living in a circus, sometimes you have to be a clown.
I'm not saying that about Asmongold right now, because I know he's the one that this week reacted to me. I'm not saying that about him specifically. He's made content over the years.
I have.
He's earned where he is with his stature and all of
Who cares if I've earned it or not? It doesn't matter to me. Somebody can say I didn't earn it or not. Like, somebody asked, like, oh, would you feel bad stealing something? No. No. If I have something in my hand, then it's mine. That's it. And how it got there is not really that relevant to me. I'm just interested in getting what I want. That's it. The means and everything are not that important.
that. But the fact I'm making here is...
Somebody says, is this Ricky Gervais's gay brother?
That the fact I'm making. The point I'm making here is you shouldn't have blatant,
Yes.
outright
Yes.
immunity.
You don't. And so anyway, so he's apparently still talking about this video that I made about him. Hate Asmon as much as you want, but I love any of those scooters cover DSP because he needs a huge crash out. There's this one here.
The trolls ruined my YouTube channel and made it so I couldn't make a living on ad.
Yep, there it is. It has more views combined total than all 70 DSP Tries It reviews in the past 5 years in one day. And this is apparently my Baja Blast video. Oh my fucking god. And filtered Asmongold. Wait, this is from 2024. It didn't filter me. I beat this entire... Who's this fucking retard? Who is this? Look. This is not even true. Look, I'm level 200. I beat death in the game. I did everything. I beat it in hard. It's literally lying about me. He's actually, he's lying. He's lying. I'm max level in the game. This is, that's Gothic, isn't it? No, that's fucking Dragon's Dogma 1. Yeah, no, Gothic is, you can tell, obviously, just from, I mean, you can tell by everything, right? It's obvious. This is the path over to, I believe, Grand Soren. I could be wrong, though. And we're away from. And so, I don't know what this is. But yeah, actually, yeah, I did. I got rage baited.
I do feel like there's a ton of these React YouTubers that are way bigger than the people who they react to. And they don't understand that when they react, that has negative consequences for the person that they're reacting to. That there might be people who maybe would check out that content, but now they won't because you saw a detractor video that says they're an asshole or portrays them as an asshole. Now people think they're an asshole. Is that fair? Did you actually go watch the real content? So maybe you need to have some air of responsibility. Maybe you should actually be watching some of the real stuff to see what it's representative of. If Asmongold was watching this stream right now, do you think that he'd be like, oh wow, what an asshole? Probably not. But yesterday, if he saw me in a bad mood out of context on one particular stream, he probably would say, wow, that guy's an asshole.
Yeah.
And rightly so. But that's not the big picture.
Oh.
I do feel like there's a ton of React YouTubers that are way bigger than the people who they react to. And they don't...
Oh, wow. Look at that. I didn't say anything. I guess so. And, yeah, there's a whole lot of these. Oh, my God. DSP gets a shout-out from Asmongold. What is this?
We have a road versus hunter. Looks like he accidentally fapped there. Unfortunate timing. I
just
don't
like
know if they're
DSP.
gonna be able to wait out 2 minutes.
I remember this. You think DSP when shit breaks the Asmongold community knew about PWR Nirvana? I don't know about this. Major shot Asmongold. This is something else. This is from a long time ago. The DSP crash out from Asmongold is legit mental illness. Oh my fucking god. Wow. And so, oh man, I bet you regret making fun of DSP now.
Someone just asked me, why don't I restream Asmongold and make fun of him to get back at him for stealing your content like that?
This is the last time that I did it. This is from the last time.
Because I just make real content that's my own and original. I don't have to make fun of other people
Yeah.
to entertain an audience and make a living. I don't take the lowest common denominator. I don't do the easy shit. I actually, work.
What a cool
That's
guy. What a cool guy, bro. Like he really is that guy. Let me see. I don't know if there's any more of these here too. But yeah, that's oh wow, what a great pizza. And yeah, he's been talking best part I was about the SP treats Phil like the begging clown he is. Like I didn't even say that. I didn't even say that at all. Well, anyway, yeah, apparently he's talked about me a lot more than I've realized. Oh my god. I haven't even seen half of these. Holy fucking shit. And so, yeah, Goofy drank the whole ass Kool-Aid? I guess so. Yeah, wow. Okay, well, anyway, he definitely not a huge fan of the reacts, right? Reaction's fake, but the reaction to reaction is real work? Oh, for sure. I don't know why, but you being so mean to him is so funny. I'm not even being mean. Like, I think he's funny. I do. I think it's entertaining. Like, I mean, I think he sucks at a lot of video games, but I suck at a lot of video games too. Like, that's so that it's not like it's personal or like anything like that. I mean, it's not like I'm mad. Like, it's kind of hard. Not really. No, not really. I don't think so. At least maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think so. Anyway, let's go back. Oh. Well, wait.
Okay. Well, I think that we had a great podcast. I hope you guys feel the same. That was a loaded one. We had a lot to talk about. Thank you all for the early support. I mean, it's absolutely outstanding. And thank you for just chilling and listening. And again, making it not about drama, because so many people want me to go to drama. Oh, but this person's talking junk about you, that person. I don't care. The reason those people have to talk drama is because that's all they can get attention for.
Yeah. So true. So true, Phil. You're right.
They literally have to be dramatic.
You're right.
Or else they don't exist.
Yes.
Me, I make positive content for an audience, and the audience reciprocates by liking and supporting said content.
Well, I thought you just, but the problem though is that there's like these like 8-hour compilations of you asking for money because they didn't reciprocate, right? Like, because if that was true, then and what is this thing about this wrestling gotcha game? Like, because I never really got to the bottom of this. What is this about, that wrestling gotcha game? What is that?
I hope you feel that way, because that seems to be the case for me. When I focus on drama, it never works. It's only
so that's why you're mad. You're not mad that I'm focusing on drama. You're mad that your drama isn't working. Well, hey, listen. Don't hate the player, hate the game.
I focus on the positive
What
stuff,
the hell?
I get success. So that's why I'm not going to care about what these idiots are saying and doing, and a million videos being made about me again for the millionth time, all based on, again, misinformation. I don't care. Like I said, they're actually saying Phil's broke, and he constantly, every day is begging, constantly saying that he doesn't get contributions and he needs support. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yes.
Really? Did you ever tune into a single stream?
I have, Phil. I've got to tell you. I've seen a lot of detractor videos. More than I care to admit. You ask for money a lot. Like, pretty much every time. You do. You ask a lot for money.
No. You just watch detractor content on X because you're stupid. So you can be stupid and you can have an audience of idiots. Go
It's like it's so obviously biased and bullshit that I don't know how anybody can put up with this. It's shocking to me, isn't it? Yeah, bullshit. Yes, it's crazy. Look at it. What? I'm assuming that's what this is about, right?
12 months, a Eurogamer reviewer has apparently been haunted by the 5-star review that he gave to Dragon Age The Veilguard. His words are, "It plagues me." His review called it the best Dragon Age and the best BioWare game he's
I remember reading this, bro. Like, it made me so mad.
ever played.
Should have
5
been
out of
illegal.
5, a perfect score, a masterpiece.
Yep.
1 year later, he admits he doesn't think it's a 5-star game, doesn't think it's BioWare's best, says it's been haunting him for the last 12 months.
I can respect a little bit of accountability. Yes, it's haunting him like a ghost, the fact that he said this game was good. I think that's what you deserve.
Yet the score's still up, still there, still misleading people.
Sure.
But it gets worse. The same week that article dropped, the Grammys announced...
Well, Eurogamer is totally captured by identity politics and progressive values. So they don't really provide reviews anymore. They provide propaganda. And I think that all of the review websites should transition to not aggregating critic scores and elevating them or separating them from user scores. I think all critic scores should just go into the same pile as a user score. Why is it that a critic that got hired for $30 to write an article about why a game is good, why is it that his review gets elevated over somebody who's played it for 200 hours? There's obviously something wrong there.
their best video game soundtrack nominations. Star Wars Outlaws made the list, so did Avatar and Indiana Jones. Guess what didn't? Claire Obscure Expedition 33, one of 2025's highest rated games, arguably game of the year for most. 5 million copies sold, #1 on the Billboard classical chart for 10 weeks. One of the best game soundtracks in a decade. Got nothing, not even a mention. Same week, same industry, same broken machine that decides what you're supposed to play. And if you're still trusting these people, then listen up. Dragon Age The Veilguard scored an 84 critic score on Metacritic.
These people, they give reviews for video games based off of criteria that nobody cares about. They're giving reviews for games based off of their representation of minority groups. They're giving reviews for games based off of the graphics of, you know, the tree bark or the ripples in the water or something like that. And again, what is the who cares about a review? Why does anybody give a shit about a review? The reason why reviews matter is because they're meant to inform the customer to make an educated decision with their money. But the problem is that reviews that are co-opted by politics, social perspective, or some other type of ideology are ending up basically overriding the best interest of the consumer. And that's the real problem. It's the perversion and manipulation of a platform for an intentional goal.
Critic. User score of 3.9. Says it all. We all know the reason why by now without even mentioning this thing. The game went through multiple reboots
Well, the game just wasn't very good. I mean, I played the game a lot. It wasn't very good.
11 years, nearly became a live service game, had to be rescued by a Mass Effect team, sent in to salvage what was left. The development was a mess, the writing was even worse somehow, the game showed it. But sure, 5 stars, BioWare's best game ever, according to this guy. Now 12 months later, he admits, I don't think it's a 5-star game, says that when asked if he'd score it differently now, he said yes, I would. Probably land on 4 stars now.
So you're still retarded. You're just not as retarded. You're saying like, nah, bro, I'm still retard, but like I'm not like how I was. Like that part of my life is past me.
Probably 4 stars, maybe,
Totally
but he's
different.
not sure. What he is sure about is it's haunted him, plagues him, been thinking about it for 12 months. Poor
Good.
bloke, 12 months of torment. Still won't change the score though, because apparently Eurogamer's policy is reviews are a snapshot in time. You can't...
I think that's fine if you want to say reviews are a snapshot in time. That I don't have a problem with that. There's a lot of games that age badly. Monster Hunter Wilds is a great example of that.
to them, not something they do. And of course they don't, right? It's a convenient policy when your snapshot's bordering on a lie. They could add an editor's note, a correction, something that says they got this wrong, but no.
Well, no, the fact is that Eurogamer is one of the most politicized, one of the most biased, and one of the most unfair websites in terms of giving reviews and giving feedback and like any sort of information about news about games. Like, they are basically a tool for propaganda. They're not a video game review website. They are a vehicle for people to use video games and exploit them for propaganda reasons. That's what it really is.
5-star reviews, sits there still recommending the game, still calling it BioWare's best, still misleading people who stumble across it looking for guidance. So why did he give it 5 stars in the first place? Because the system's designed to produce exactly this result. Publishers fly critics to preview events.
That's not the reason why. The reason why they gave it such a high rating is because of all the diversity and DEI stuff. That's the reason why. If it didn't have any of that, people would have rated it very low. It's just basically what happens is that critics and reviewers try to take an oppositional perspective from people like me or anybody else who doesn't like, you know, quote, woke things in media. And so what they do is that they give perspectives that are the opposite of what somebody like me would give. And that's really what they do. They just counterbalance it.
Months before release, controlled
Checked all the
environments,
boxes. Yeah, just
curated
check boxes.
slices of the game. These journalists then leave,
and all these people are losing their jobs, and we're going to send them all back to McDonald's. They're all going back to McDonald's. They're all going back to Wendy's. They're all going back to Taco Bell. They're all going to be doing DoorDash. So it's annoying right now that we have to deal with it, but it will end, and it will end a lot sooner than you might imagine.
Say that it's worth the wait, and of course they do, they have to. Then the review codes drop, massive RPGs, days to hit the embargo date, race to publish first, because being first means traffic, and traffic means money. You play the game, you write it, you score it, you move on as quickly as possible. And if the game's got problems that only show up after a dozen hours, or in the real world conditions that we actually experience, they miss them, or they don't have time to think about them, or they just ignore them. Either way, the embargo doesn't wait. The system produced a 5-star review for a game that's now haunting the bloke that wrote it. The system is working exactly as it's intended. He didn't take a bribe, he just did exactly what the machine's designed to make him do, and now he's plagued by it. Just not plagued enough to actually fix it.
Well, I mean, IGN does the same thing. They all do it. The reason why these games get good reviews also is there's a degree of expectation in the industry. I think, in order for people to cooperate in a way that's beneficial for everybody involved. And so these companies, you know, they have these reviewers, they treat them well, and then the reviewers are expected to treat the company well. That's what happens.
But if you think that's just another example of games media being terrible at their jobs...
IGN gave Where Wins Me a 6 out of 10. We'll see on Friday.
In the same week, the Grammys announced their 2026 video game soundtrack nominations. Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora made the list. So did Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. So did Star Wars Outlaws. Clair Obscur, Expedition 33. You know, the greatest soundtrack in the last 20 years got nothing. Not even a mention. When was the last time you heard someone mention Avatar's soundtrack? Or Indiana...
No one, because nobody even played the game to know what it sounds like. Nobody cares about these games. They're garbage. They're slop. Nobody plays them. Nobody cares about them. They don't matter.
Indiana Jones's or Star Wars Outlaws.
That's it.
Go on any social media right now and try to find anyone talking about those soundtracks. They literally don't exist in the conversation whatsoever. Now search Clair Obscur and you'll find thousands of people calling it one of the best game soundtracks in years. It hit #1 on the Billboard Classical chart. It stayed there for 10 weeks. The game sold 5 million copies, had no massive marketing budget, just a small French studio that made something people actually loved. It's one of 2025's highest rated games, arguably one of the best RPGs of this millennium, a genuine phenomenon. And the Grammys ignored it completely. Meanwhile, massive triple...
Because they're biased. That's the reason why.
Play
The
games
Expedition 33, yeah, it didn't even make it to nomination. That's correct.
Literally nobody is talking about.
Nobody cares about this game. Nobody played the game. Nobody listened to the game. It's just a complete waste of space.
Nations. Even the people who were nominated know it's a robbery. Austin Wintory, the composer nominated for his work on Sword of the Sea, said he was sad at the lack of Expedition 33 and said he'd happily trade places. A nominee...
Yeah, I think it's weird that they would give it to him whenever he didn't even say... Why would you even say this?
He openly saying that the game that got snubbed deserved it more than he did. So
yeah,
why did it happen? It happened for the same reason that Eurogamer gave Veilguard 5 stars. Visibility over...
It's a big club and you're not in it.
Value. Sandfall Interactive is a small studio. No lobbying power, no industry clout, no ad spend at the Grammy voting events.
There you go.
Meanwhile, EA, Ubisoft, Disney, they've got the big budgets, the sponsors, the connections. Awards aren't about what's best, they're about who's loudest. The most visible, who pays, who you know, who you owe. Both of these examples are part of the same broken system. So keep this in mind, because if you're still reading day one reviews from these places, you're being lied to. But most of us worked that out years ago. The trust is gone now and it's not coming back, which makes what's happening with indie games...
I think that's also another very big factor, is that the video game companies that have done this they've burned the boats. There's never going to be a point where people listen or take seriously the reviews from these people ever again. It's over. And it's been over. So yeah, Eminem curling Grammys for snubbing 50 Cent. Yeah, it's over. Like all of these companies and all of these different media companies, they are all biased. None of them should be trusted. The only people you should trust are individual YouTube creators, and even them you should take with a massive grain of salt, even including me.
Games even more impressive. When a game like Clair Obscur sells 5 million copies, it wasn't just handed that success. There were no fancy events, no awards considerations, no media access machines churning out hype. It took the hard route. When Silksong launched and hit almost 600,000 concurrent players on...
Think about how ridiculous that is. 600,000 concurrent players on a Metroidvania. That's like 10x the levels of success that like you've ever seen. That's nuts. Could a new one come onto the scene and have potential to be trusted? I think that trust is earned, not given.
Steam, 587,000 to be exact, breaking records, crashing storefronts. It did that based on one thing: trust in Team Cherry. 7 years of waiting, no over-the-top marketing campaigns, no lies, just a studio that delivered the first time and earned the belief and the trust that they'd do it again. That's what makes these successes so insane. They did it without the machine, completely separate of it.
Well, this is something that's happened, is that video games no longer require the massive machine that they used to in order to go to market. You don't need to have, a $100 million marketing campaign. You don't need to pay every big streamer to play your game. If you have a good game, the streamers will play it for free. And do you know why? Because it's fun and people want to see it. People want to see popular games that are fun to watch be played, like Megabonk or Ball Pit or Expedition 33. You don't need to do any of this stuff. And because those gatekeeping apparatuses are falling apart, you're seeing these different companies that are basically having their, this is their dying thrashes of trying to stay alive and trying to stay relevant. And I think they're failing completely. They are. They're totally failing. And people can see how desperate and pathetic it is.
Just handed a free pass, just quality and honesty, that's all that matters, and the contrast couldn't be clearer. But here's the uncomfortable bit: the system hasn't changed, and it likely never will, because that would mean admitting they've been misleading us for decades. Eurogamer's 5-star review is still up, and that won't...
It will change. The companies will go out of business. They will go out of business. They are these companies, these games journalism companies actually should be considered mathematics or physics companies, because they've managed to take their amount of credibility, which is 0, and they've managed to cut 0 in half. You thought it was impossible. Polygon, Kotaku managed to do it.
Change. The Grammys still gave nominations to games nobody's talking about. Nothing's different on their end.
Yep.
What's different is us. We've stopped believing them, and slowly that's starting to matter more.
Yeah, the way that you stop this is that you just put a bunch of pressure on them. You put a bunch of pressure on them, you shit on them publicly for doing it, and like, I'm not saying attack or like harass them, but like attack their arguments, attack what they're doing, and attack it directly and intentionally. That's what you do. And eventually, it will go away.
More than an 8 out of 10 IGN review score ever did. Eurogamer's reviewer backtracking is something, I suppose. At least he's honest about getting it wrong.
Yeah,
that's
he
more
did.
than most will ever admit.
Good
but
for
the
him.
score is still up. The review's still misleading people, and Eurogamer's policy means it will stay that way forever. So
That's
what's
totally fine. The problem isn't that.
that honesty really worth? Precisely 0. The system still rewards being a good boy. The awards still reward their industry friends. Critics still chase access over honesty. The Grammys still chase sponsors. We can't
This video is really good. I like this. I totally agree with everything he's saying. I don't even need to add anything.
fix that, but we can stop listening to it. Stop clicking their day one reviews. Stop reading their AI generated tip guides. Stop watching award
No, if it was AI generated, it would be better.
ceremonies that nominate Star Wars Outlaws and ignore the games people actually loved. They don't deserve your attention. They don't represent us. They've spent years proving they don't care. Support the developers who are honest with you, the ones who deliver what they promise, the independent voices who don't need access or awards to tell you the truth. People like me, hit subscribe. It's up to us to decide what's real and what's just smoke and mirrors design.
Well, it's actually not up to any individual creator. The only person who it's truly up to is the individual and the consumer. Because the customer is always right, the consumer is always right. They are the ones that have all the power. They are the ones that everybody will listen to, and it will matter what they say. So really, if you're not listening to them, you're going to fail. And if you are listening to them, you're going to succeed on a massive level. And that's really the main difference. And that's the one thing that people don't understand, is that all you really need to do is just listen to your customers and then build something for them. Look at what Steam did.
And to keep share prices as high as possible. Anyway, thanks so much for watching. Appreciate you. If you enjoyed the video, drop a like, a comment, and subscribe if you haven't already. It really does help me out so much. Thanks again. I'll see you in the next one.
I saw one of this guy's videos the other day, and I guess this one also got recommended to me. I think it's very clear that there's a tremendous amount of interplay that's going on that is not in the best interest of you, the customer. It's not in the best interest of the actual player. And this is industry interplay, industry incest that is happening at the expense of the customer. And I think it's continuing to get worse, because as the well runs dry, these people will consolidate more and more and more and become more and extreme. Incest? No, not in a literal sense, but I think in a metaphorical sense, I think that's very accurate. I do. I think it's extremely accurate. So yeah.
What you're about to watch is mostly unedited, but for the most part, you're just gonna get the complete full experience as if you were really there when I spent hours talking to this scammer. I hope you enjoy, and if you get a chance, maybe share this with someone who you think will enjoy it as well. Know that you're valuable and that you matter. In the time it takes to watch this video, $3 million will be stolen globally due to scams. I'm Kipogo. I've been investigating and educating on scams since 2017. My team and I developed Seraph Secure, the first anti-scam software solely dedicated to protecting people from online scams. Seraph Secure is the hero you need, since 1 in 4 people fall victim to scams. Many online scams start with victims being tricked into downloading remote access software. It allows a scammer to take control of your computer from anywhere in the world, as if they were sitting right in front of it. Even if you hang up on the scammer, you're still in danger if that remote access software is not uninstalled. And what do I mean by danger? Well, the scammers will have unrestricted access to your computer, even when you're not using it. This means your personal documents, photos, webcam, passwords, even your bank accounts can be accessed by the scammers. With Seraph Secure, it will completely block these scammers from using remote access software, leaving you and your online information safe, secure, and protected. This service is free, with premium plans also available for more ways to protect against more scams on more devices. Like how Seraph Secure will notify a loved one if you're being targeted by a scam. The financial devastation and emotional toll these scams have on victims deserves a proactive anti-scam solution, a Seraph Secure solution. Get protection for free at seraphsecure.com.
Thank you for calling U.S. Customs and Border Protection. This is Officer David Miller. How can I help you?
Thank you for taking the call. You left a voicemail for me earlier today about a parcel in my name.
Yes, first of all, can you just verify your first and last name, please?
Yeah. Sorry, could you speak up a little bit there? What did you ask me?
Can you verify with me your first and last name, please?
Yeah, my name is Jeff.
Okay, and the last name is?
Sanders.
Zanders.
No, Sand with an S. Sanders.
Sanders. Okay. Okay, so my name is Officer David Miller, calling from U.S. Customs and Border Protection.
Okay.
Okay, so do you know anything what's going on under your name?
I don't. Sorry.
Okay.
Oh no,
Can you
I might
please
have used
take a
this
pen and a
number
paper, write
earlier,
down your
but
arrest
whatever.
warrant ID and my badge ID, please?
Oh, yeah. Go ahead. That's fine.
Okay. Sorry?
I said yes, go ahead. I'm listening to you. That's fine.
Okay, first of all, your arrest warrant ID is 176234.
176234.
Yes, sir. And my badge ID is TS5678.
I changed my number just to be sure. I'm in Florida right now.
Okay. TS5678.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay. Let me relay all the information from the affidavit before I proceed. I would like to notify you that the lines on which we are talking right now are recorded and monitored by FBI, DEA, and U.S. Customs and Border Protection. I would appreciate if you do not interrupt me in between while I'm reading the affidavit, okay?
Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's fine. I won't interrupt anything. But, sir, I think you might have the wrong person. I'm not even expecting any packages.
Okay, don't worry about that. Let me just complete my procedure, okay?
Yeah, that's okay. Go ahead. All right.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I will address all your questions regarding the affidavit once I finish, okay?
Okay, I'll let you finish.
Now, U.S. Customs and Border Protection has seized a suspicious parcel which was shipped using USPS service under your name. Now they scanned the parcel and they found out that it was containing drugs, cash worth 100K, and a few fake driving licenses. So they have informed DEA as it was containing drugs and have served notice to USPS. On further investigation, U.S. Custom and Border Protection caught numerous parcels in that 66 parcel of cocaine, 10 parcel of heroin, and 54 parcel of methane. And FBI also Raids were carried out in
Say
7
that one more
different
time.
states. Sir, as I told you earlier, you cannot
Methane?
interrupt me in between.
Okay, sorry. Go ahead. Sorry about that. I'm trying to take notes.
Okay. Okay. Let me tell it again. It was containing drugs and have served notice to the USPS were also sent to the different addresses in USA, which is also under your name. And last few weeks, the combined estimated street value of the narcotics is approximately $380,000. They found out your identification was being used for the drug trafficking in USA, and they collected all the evidence and documents from the crime site. Further, the documents which they collected had a bank statement from different banks under your social security number, in which several big transactions were made in cash and wired outside United States of America. When they contacted with tax department regarding this cash which was under your name, it was found out that there were mistakes in filing your tax returns and you under reported several cash transactions.
Okay.
At this point of time, they have already informed Social Security Administrations and your bank to freeze all the benefits and bank accounts which was under your name. Once it is done, you will not be able to move any amount of money or your property till the case is going on, and they will inform your employers regarding this case so that they will aware of this matter. So the Customs and Border Protection is pressing 3 serious charges against your name. Count 1, violation of Controlled Drugs and Substance Act. Count 2, violation of Proceeds of Money Laundering Act. Count 3, willful misrepresentation of information to government body. Before filing your paperwork into the courthouse, we wanted to hear your side of story, and if you prove guilty, then following steps will be taken against you.
Okay.
What this means for you is you will face imprisonment of 30 years as sedition in serious crime in United States of America. The department will mark a lien on your assets, including your house and car if own any. All your known bank accounts could be frozen and confiscated, which means you would not be able
Last
to
time,
access
this
your
is where
bank
my
account
internet
till
cut
the
out,
time it's
and he
frozen.
just talked for like 4 minutes.
Your name could be blacklisted
I feel
permanently,
like that's
which
what
means
has to
that you
happen
would
right
not
now.
be
I feel like
eligible
he
for
just
any
wants to
government
talk
benefits. The credit
and
report
read his piece of
agency would be
paper.
notified about this money
He's kind
laundering
of
case.
struggling to read it too, which is
All your wages and benefits would be frozen by informing your employer and government bodies. Your passport and driving license will be cancelled, so you cannot run away from the situation. All the retirement investments, that is your IRA account and 401 account, will be freezed.
401 account.
Now this is to inform you that under Patriot Act, you were under surveillance and all your movements, your phone calls, your social media posting were monitored by FBI. As you were considered as threat to national security, and we have gathered enough evidence which will
Can you
produce in
imagine
front
this?
of judge and jury members.
You are a threat
Now,
to national
do you have
security,
any
so we're just
questions
gonna have
before
a
we proceed? Any
casual
legal
phone
step
call
against your
with
name,
you.
sir?
What? Yeah, what were you saying? Sorry. Hello? What was that last question?
Do you have any questions before we proceed? Any legal step against your name, sir?
Yeah, what gives? I didn't do this. Why are you trying to arrest me?
Hello?
I said, why are you trying to arrest me? I didn't do this. Yeah, I could, sir, listen to me. There is no way that I would be able to put methane in boxes and ship it in the USPS. I couldn't have done that.
Okay, just a moment.
I'm telling the truth.
At this point of time, I have few questions which you need to answer me. Please be sure you are answering it honestly, okay?
All right, okay.
Do you have any rented premises under your name?
No. All right, okay.
Do you have any rented premises under your name?
No.
Do you have any knowledge of sending courier?
Huh? What?
Do you have any knowledge of sending courier?
Can you say the same sentence but use different words? Because I don't know what you're asking me.
Do you have any knowledge of sending courier, like courier parcels?
Oh, a courier? No, I haven't.
Yes.
Good heavens.
Okay. Do you remember of opening a bank account in Bank of America?
No.
Okay. Have you applied online for payday loans or personal loans online recently where you need to provide your photo ID or information?
The last time I had to provide my photo ID, I told them to go, and I kicked them to the curb. I didn't sign up for it, so no.
Okay. Have you ever traveled outside the country?
Of course. Yeah, many times.
Okay. Do you feel you're the victim of identity theft?
I don't know.
Okay. Have you ever used your USPS services?
Yes, I've used those boxes where you for eBay before. You can get the boxes for free ahead of time, and then I would sell stuff on
Okay,
eBay,
sir.
and I would put it in a box, and then I could have them come to my house and pick them up for like a whatever rate that is. Yeah, I used to
Is
run
there
a
any
little
drug?
bit of a business out of my garage
Okay.
where I would go
Okay,
around
sir. Okay, sir.
when all my neighbors were throwing out stuff.
Let me
You know,
just
there's so
complete
many
it,
people
sir.
near
Let
me
me just
that
complete
have
it.
money, and they would throw out perfectly good televisions and collectible items and whatever. So my wife and I would walk around with shopping carts, and we would
Sir, let me
we would
finish my
sell
question,
we
sir.
would sell everything on eBay.
Let me just finish all my questions, sir. Then you
Sorry, it's
can
hard to help
answer that,
myself
okay?
sometimes. Okay, I'm trying to be serious. I want to hear the end of this. Okay.
Okay,
Hello.
go ahead.
Okay.
Tell me more about the methane.
Okay. Is there any drug addict around you?
Well, 2 blocks from me, there's this one house. I don't know. They have far too many flamingos in the front of the house. I think they're compensating for something.
Around you?
The methane.
Okay. Is there any drug addict around you?
Well, 2 blocks from me, there's this one house. I don't know. They have far too many flamingos in the front of the house. I think they're compensating for something. That's all I'm gonna say. But I'm not sure.
Okay. So what you are telling me is that you are not involved in this and you don't know anything about this. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay, now the information which we have is stating that Bank of America account which was opened under your name, which has a total balance of $6,000. Does this money belongs to you?
What?
Now the information we have is stating is that Bank of America account which was opened under your name, which has a total balance of $6,100,000. Does this money belongs to you?
No, I don't think. I'm not sure what you're talking about, but I don't have. No, I don't have a $600,000 cash in some kind of U.S. box. Is that what you're saying? $6,100?
Okay. Yes. Can you tell me like how much money do you have in your checking or saving account?
Yeah, probably around 100,000.
You have $100,000?
Well, I mean, between all my checking, my savings, yeah, my money market.
Okay. Okay, now what I believe is that there might be a possibility that someone has an access to your information and you might be a victim to identity theft. Do you understand what we are trying to explain you?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Now what we have to do is we have to go and differentiate exactly what information is true and what information is fake, as whatever information the government is having is a fraud information. So just I want to ask you some questions over the recorded line, and I want to be completely honest so that we can help you in a better way. Are you clear on this?
Yes, please help me. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. How many addresses are linked under your name?
I moved around a little bit before I wound up here. I have some. I lived in Boston for a while, but now I'm just one address here in Florida.
Okay. How many cars you own under your possession?
2 cars. I have a Toyota Corolla.
2 cars.
Yeah, I have a Toyota Corolla and I have a Ford F-150.
Okay. How many financial institutes you are banking with?
Just one. I'm loyal. Chase Bank.
Okay. Okay, Chase Bank. Are you holding a checking account or saving account, and can you confirm the approximate balance in your all accounts?
Say that one more time. Sorry. Say that again.
Are you holding a checking account or saving account, and can you confirm the approximate balance in all your accounts?
An approximate balance in all of my... Well, yeah, like my retirements and all that. Is that what you're asking me, sir?
I feel like I'm ruining it, but I genuinely don't know what he wants from me right now.
Sir, what are you asking me?
Are you holding a checking account or saving account, and can you confirm me the approximate balance in all your accounts?
Jeez.
Yes, I already told you I have a checking and a savings. I probably have somewhere around $100,000 in that bank.
Okay, so let me just transfer this call to my senior executive officer. He might help you in this case further, okay? Hold on for a moment. Let me just connect it to it, okay?
Thank you.
I love that one. Oh, that's a shame. Such good hold music.
Thank you for holding the line. This is Officer Mark Lopez from the U.S. Customs and Border Protection. Can I help you?
Hello?
How may I help you? U.S. Customs and Border Protection.
Yeah. Hi. Yes. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I'm not 100.
If you have an object initially at rest and then let go, you can be sure that it's going to fall. Isaac Newton told me that this is due to the force of gravity, and I understood this. But then Einstein came along and ruined everything. He told me that gravity isn't a force, it's the bending of space-time, and I didn't understand. People tried to help me by coming up with demonstrations like this, where they take a fabric that represents the fabric of space-time, and then they put a heavy mass on it that bends the space-time. And sure enough, another object is attracted to it. But this made me even more confused. If this is space-time, then what's the space-time bending into? What's all this space above and below it? And the most obvious problem, gravity is the thing pulling the heavy ball down, stretching the fabric. You can't use gravity to explain why gravity works. So in the end, I was left wondering, if gravity isn't a force, then what's actually making the object start moving in the first place? Why do I feel like I'm accelerating when I'm standing on the earth, not accelerating? But then when I'm falling toward the earth and actually accelerating, I'm not? This is a mess. But last night I woke up in the middle of the night and finally understood. I understand Einstein's field equations. To understand this, we're going to keep it simple. Let's pretend that there are only 2 dimensions, one space dimension and one time dimension. So instead of x, y, and z axes, we just have a time axis and a space axis. When the axes are straight lines like this, it represents flat space-time. If a person is just standing still with no velocity, then they'll move up in a straight line on this graph here. This is because they're only moving through time and not space. If they have a velocity, they'll be moving in a tilted straight line because they're always moving forward through time, but also through space. And then if they're accelerating, it'll look like a constant curvature. Now let me show you what happens to these lines when something with mass is introduced. Now let's say I have something with a lot of mass like the Earth. Well, in this case, it's a one-dimensional Earth. And it's stationary, so from its worldview, it's just moving in a straight line through time. But because it has a lot of mass, it actually does something to the graph itself. It bends it. Here's a view of the bending on both ends of the one-dimensional Earth. Now notice something about this bending. It's only bending the time axis, not the space axis. Notice how all the time lines have curvature to them, but all the space lines are completely straight. The physical meaning of this is that clocks that are closer to something with a lot of mass tick slower compared to clocks further away. But rulers near something with mass don't shrink nearly as much. The geometry of time is about 1 billion times more distorted than the geometry of space near Earth. So that popular picture of gravity as warping this fabric of space-time is wrong. Well, not wrong, but the original depiction was meant to represent the fabric of space at one specific moment in time. It wasn't meant to show space and time because time bends much more than space. And the bending of space has nothing to do with why something falls. Which means that spandex sheet demo I did at the beginning is pure baloney. So how does the bending of time make something move toward Earth? You can see this by taking our stationary object that's just sitting in space, only moving through time. Remember, stationary objects just move straight vertically through time. You can almost think of it like it has this innate momentum carrying it straight, and it won't deviate from that course unless it hits something. But now let's put it near the Earth and watch what happens. Because of the skewed graph, the object inevitably moves through space as well as time. So there's no sudden momentum gained or anything, but the skewed coordinates made it start moving through space while moving through time less. But that's not how we perceive it, because we perceive flat space-time. So then let's see what this black straight line looks like in flat space-time, which is how we perceive things. It's curved exactly in the same shape you would get when something's accelerating. So that's why we perceive something as accelerating towards Earth when it's falling. Now before we continue, I want to thank the sponsor for this video, BetterHelp. BetterHelp is the world's largest therapy service, and it's 100% online. With BetterHelp, you can tap into a network of over 30,000 licensed and experienced therapists who can help you with a wide range of issues. To get started, you just answer a few questions.
What is wrong with Europe? It's hard to ignore that we're dangerously and depressingly falling behind in technological developments. This is particularly obvious when it comes to artificial intelligence, on which the entire European Union missed the boat. And after we missed the boat, we formed a committee to study the pier. What is going on? Let me illustrate the problem. This is a bottle of melatonin I bought in a supermarket in the United States. 5 milligram a piece. It's almost empty. This is why I recently bought a new one. EU product, 0.5 milligram a piece. If you want 5 milligrams per pill over here, you need a prescription. So now I have to take 10 pills instead of 1, because our government assumes that adults are too dumb to make their own decisions. If you're located in the United States, you should see the t-shirts that I'm selling with Einstein's field equations and so on. If you're located in Europe, you can't see them, because the feed doesn't fulfill some obscure regulation, and God knows it could be dangerous to buy a t-shirt on YouTube. Self-driving cabs? No, can't do this here. Too much could go wrong. Embryonic stem cell research? Heaven forbid. Drone deliveries? Wait, we first need a framework for a strategy for an initiative. It will stand on 6 pillars, and then we'll pass laws until anyone who remembers what they're about has died. Did you know that the largest tech company in Europe is American? It's because the American companies are registered some branch in Ireland for tax reasons. This is also why I recently got a letter from the Irish tax office, because I make income through Google's branch registered in Ireland. And speaking of taxes, yes, it's right what they say. I work for the government more than half of the year. I now have to pay a church tax, even though I haven't been a member of any church ever in my life, though I spent some time among string theorists. This is a bottle of Advil I bought in the United States. Contains 300 pills of ibuprofen. Can't buy this here. For one thing, you can't buy painkillers in bottles. Oh no, that's way too dangerous. And if you want more than 50 pills a pack, you need a prescription. You can buy 50 packs of 20, all right, but not one pack of 100. Way too dangerous. We can't allow this. It has to be regulated. And then there are the bottle caps that no longer detach. So if you want to drink out of the bottle, you now have the cap hanging in your face. The problem with this bottle cap disaster is not the caps. I can see that in some situations it's actually useful, and if you pull hard enough it comes off anyway. No, the problem isn't the bottle caps. The problem is that the European Commission spent years on coming up with regulations and plans to solve a problem that didn't exist in the first place. I understand why the Brits left the European Union. Not that I think it was a good idea to leave a trade union with literally all of your neighbor countries. Not super smart, but I understand the sentiment. The European Union is not a country. All its members are unhappy in their own ways. So one can't reasonably make any general statements about what's going on, and that's just as well because I'll unreasonably make general statements. I think Europeans have become too damn complacent and also totally ignorant of what's going on in the rest of the world. This graph shows how labor productivity in the EU stopped growing in pace with that of the US sometime in the 1980s. The major reason for this becomes clear if you look at labor productivity per working hour, which is basically the same both in the US and the EU. This means the reason Europeans are less productive is simply that they work less, and our most productive hours are the ones we spend planning the summer vacation. For some while, this didn't matter all that much for tech developments, but it became really obvious with the dot-com boom that the Europeans basically entirely missed. Good thing, you might say, less money wasted. Okay, but this is the reason why today almost no big internet service is European, with the one exception of Spotify that no one seems to know is Swedish. And with AI, we're just making the same mistake again. Last year, Mario Draghi, who used to run the European Central Bank, wrote a long report for the European Commission about Europe's economy. If nothing changes, he said, Europe faces a slow agony of falling more and more behind. He laid out some steps for improvement, most importantly, make innovation easier, faster, and cut back on the paperwork. A year later, basically nothing has happened. In a recent speech, Draghi said, governments have not grasped the gravity of the moment. I think he's right. And it's not just governments. I notice this when I talk to people here. They don't understand just how much Europe has fallen behind. They're confident it's not possible and too proud to admit that their welfare state isn't working anymore. The major problem with the welfare state is that it has too much inertia. It's too slow. This is why we're seeing trends towards authoritarian governments all over the world, because any other political system is just too slow at this point to keep pace with technological progress. I'm not saying authoritarian governments are good. I'm saying they're an easy way to make fast decisions. And this is why authoritarianism is thriving. And if we don't find a way to dramatically speed up and simplify democratic decision-making soon, more countries will default on authoritarianism. The Chinese get it. The Americans get it. And if the Europeans don't get it very quickly, well, I'm seriously considering moving to the UK. But maybe we'll catch up eventually, once we've translated the innovation forms into all 24 official languages. Part of the problem, both in Europe and in the United States, is lack of information about what's going on elsewhere. And a great way to keep an overview on global news is today's sponsor, Ground News. Ground News is a news platform
I don't really know exactly what I'm supposed to tell you, but he said that he was transferring me to someone. You guys found some packages, but they're not my packages, Mark.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and may I have your name, sir, your first and your last name, with whom I'm speaking with right now?
Huh?
May I have your name, your first and your last name?
Oh, it's Jeff Sanders.
Sanders,
I legit had no idea,
Sanders,
so thank
Sanders.
you for telling me, Lise.
Yeah, Jeff Sanders is my name.
No, what is your name, sir? Your first name. Your first name. Can you spell out for me your name? Your first?
Jeff. Jeff.
J-E. Okay, and your last name?
Sanders. Sanders.
Okay, and Mr. Sanders,
This was
can
the
you
guy who
verify
hung
me
up on me
your
last
social
time, right?
security number?
You need my social security again?
Mm-hmm.
For what?
What?
Yeah, what are you asking me? Sorry.
I'm asking you your social security number.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought I misunderstood that. Sure. It's 2. Are you listening?
Yes.
Yeah, 267.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was born August 10th,
Mm-hmm.
1954.
It's August 10, correct? 1010, 1954.
Correct, yes.
And on what state your social security number was issued in? May I know where your social security number was issued?
Florida.
Okay. Okay. Now, as the information right now that you were just verifying with one of my colleagues, okay, that he is explaining you that your name has been used in the drug trafficking and in the money laundering case. And we found out it was a suspicious package which was shipped using the USPS service under your name. And we scanned that package and we found out. Yeah. And we found out that it was containing drugs and also a cash worth of dollar amount $120,000 and few fake driver license. And it was containing drugs inside that package. So are you aware about this package, and are you the one who is shipping these packages? Are you the one who is shipping this package?
No. I'm not the one who's shipping the package.
Okay.
I told the other guy I don't even know how you ship methane like that. This is not.
No, as our department caught numerous packets, sir. Okay, in that we found 36 packages of cocaine, 15 packages of heroin, and 54 packages of methamphetamine were also sent to the different address in the United States.
That makes more sense. Yeah, no, that's not. I didn't do that, sir. That's not me.
And the combined estimated street value of the narcotics is approximately $390,000. So, are you aware about this thing?
Yeah, well, that's what he was telling me, but I didn't do it. I didn't do it, officer.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let me ask you some questions right now. Make sure you answer it to me correctly. How many addresses are linked under your name? How many addresses?
Are you asking me how many that I currently own right now?
Yeah, correct. Yeah, how many house or how many address you have on your name?
Just one. Just one.
And what is that address?
Okay, it's 1718.
Mm-hmm. And is this the house address or this is the apartment?
Yeah, what? It's a house.
Is this the? It's a house. Okay, it's a house, correct?
Yeah, that's 33914.
Well, I gave him a
But
park.
the thing is that we see here it's an apartment, sir. Not a problem. Let me ask you this: how many cars do you have under your name?
Oh, well, okay, whatever.
Yeah, I have 2
How many cars do you have? And what car it is? May I know the name of the car?
A Toyota Corolla and a Ford F-150.
Yeah, it's literally like, if he Googles that,
Toyota Corolla, and
it's
what is
like
the second
some
car you
random
told me?
park with a playground.
Huh?
What is the second car? Second car that you told me. The first one will be
Ford.
Toyota Corolla.
But I think we got past it because he was like, "Oh, I thought it was an apartment building."
Yeah, a Ford F-150. It's a truck.
Okay, and how many bank accounts do you hold? How many bank accounts do you hold? May I know the bank accounts? How many accounts do you have?
Yeah, I told the other guy. Maybe he didn't write that down for you. So I have a checking, savings, and money market account in Chase, and altogether, I would say there's somewhere around $100,000, give or take. 100,000.
Okay, and in the Chase Bank checking, how much money do you have? In your Chase Bank checking, how much money do you have?
Well, that's what I'm telling you. If I add them all up, it's around 100,000. I don't know the exact amount.
No, I don't want all the amount once. I want to know how much you have in your checking. Approximately how much amount do you have in your checking account? Approx?
Approx?
Yeah, in the checking.
$750. Somewhere around there.
700. Okay, and what about in the savings? How much do you have in your savings?
Oh God. Call it 36,500.
And how much money do you have in your money market?
70,000.
How much?
About $70,000.
Okay, in the money market you have 70,000, correct?
Yeah, I have that reserved for. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
70,000.
Now do you have any? Do you have any IRA or 401k account, like retirement savings, 401k or anything?
Yes, I do.
How much money and what do you have in the IRA?
God, I haven't checked recently. It depends. It depends on how some of the stocks moved over the past couple of weeks. But my 401k and all that.
Can you tell?
I would say. I'm trying to think of a good amount here.
No, like.
Yeah.
Okay.
How close do I have to be? Because I haven't looked in a month.
No, like the approx amount. Like I'm asking you, like you use that money or you have available that?
Well, it's in the stock market. It's it's an investment. I use it for my. I'm retired. I'm retired. So.
Okay, then not a problem. Now, can you tell?
Ladies and gentlemen, honestly, I never thought this day would happen, but it has arrived, and Jack Doherty has been arrested for 3 charges. I know it sounds too good to be true, but trust me, you did not accidentally click on an AI slop channel. This is facts, and we'll take a look at the article as well as the arrest video. And for those wondering if Christmas came early, you're damn right it did.
What did he do? He was running a stake hand. He's doing a gambling thing. He's trying to make a video. Everything gotta be some goddamn content, man. Is that for? Yes. Yes. Yes.
These are all hired police officers, and this is a prank.
Prank.
Yes, 100%.
Find a video.
Right. No way. No, he's gonna come out and bend over one more time.
So now you might ask yourself, what has he been arrested for? Well, let's find out together. The article from TMZ reads, Jack Doherty, social star, arrested in Miami Beach. And then we have his mugshot. As usual, he is rocking his broccoli haircut, which is a signature for him. You can always recognize him a mile away from that ridiculous haircut. And here it says, famous YouTuber and content creator Jack Doherty has been arrested in the Miami area. TMZ can confirm he was cuffed by Miami Beach police outside a smoke shop and booked into Florida's Turner Guilford Knight Correctional Center just before 9 a.m. on 3 charges: possession of a controlled substance, possession of marijuana, and resisting arrest. Specifically, cops say he was in possession of amphetamine, a medication used to manage ADHD and narcolepsy, and less than 20 grams of weed. So here's the thing. We'll take a look at how much time he's facing in just a moment, but Jack Doherty has been exposed by his ex-girlfriend for being a huge abuser of Adderall. Now, Adderall, if it's used as prescribed, it has very legitimate uses, but apparently Jack Doherty was using it way too much to the point where he's not even eating and he's just always all cranked up. And the thing is that he probably bought some on the illegal market because your doctor will only give you so much of it at a time. Now, if he starts using up all his stock very quickly, then he'll run out and he probably has to buy some illegally, which is not allowed. And that's why you can get in huge trouble for that. If he was caught with his prescription with the Adderall in the original container, they would not have arrested him at all whatsoever. But obviously, it's something else that we're dealing with. So we'll take a look at that in just a moment, but let's keep reading. He has a bond set for $3,500, which he has not yet satisfied, and he was streaming on Party hours before his arrest and posted footage from a yacht in Miami. Jack rose to fame in 2017 after his videos showing himself flipping various objects went viral. He has more than 13 million followers between TikTok and Instagram and 15 million on YouTube. This is a developing story. I love how they cannot even find anything positive about him to say. So they just say, yeah, he was flipping bottles. So let's take a look at the crimes and exactly how much time he is facing. All right, so cannabis in Florida is illegal for recreational use. Possession of up to 20 grams is a misdemeanor offense, punishable by up to a year in jail, a fine of up to $1,000, and the suspension of one's driver's license. Several cities and counties have enacted reforms to apply lesser penalties, however. Now, I personally don't agree with the war on weed. Where I live in Canada, it's 100% legal to buy as much weed as you want. And I think that's how it should be in the States, but I don't make the laws. And even though I don't agree with it, he is definitely facing some time for that specific charge. But that is still the lesser of the 3 charges. So in Florida, penalties for resisting arrest may vary based on whether violence is involved. Resisting without violence is a misdemeanor that can result in up to a year in jail, and resisting with violence is a felony. So most likely he got charged with a misdemeanor. I don't see Jack Doherty as the kind of guy that would fight cops with his fists. Maybe he tussled a little bit. And here's the thing, resisting arrest is a charge that cops are very, very willing to give suspects. So it happens quite a bit. And those are the charges that sometimes get dropped in a plea deal, or maybe there's not enough evidence, because I cover a lot of body cams, and let me just say that those charges get dropped pretty often. But for the sake of Jack Doherty, I sure hope it doesn't happen. Now, before we talk about the most serious charge, I want to talk to you guys about the body cam situation, because Florida is extremely quick at releasing body cam. And I know that at this particular moment, right now, at 12:03 on Saturday, there are probably a huge line of people at the Miami Police Department getting ready to FOIA request this footage. So I'm telling you, this body cam is going to be out probably within a couple weeks at the most. Florida is very, very quick. And when that body cam comes out, it's going to be glorious. I can't wait to react to that. It's going to be fantastic. But let's take a look at the final charge. All right, so now let's talk about the Adderall, because Adderall is a Schedule II drug. Possession of it will result in a third-degree felony. Even trace amounts of Adderall will result in a third-degree felony charge. The maximum punishment a person may receive for possessing Adderall includes up to 5 years in prison, which is some serious time. I don't think Jack Doherty would last 5 years in prison, let alone 5 months. And like I said earlier, if you have a prescription, then no problem. If you don't, it's a massive problem, especially in Florida. Honestly, this is a long time coming. It was about time that Jack Doherty got arrested. His downfall has been pretty bad lately. His girls are dropping him, they're hiring lawyers, and now he has problems with the law. And trust me, I will keep covering this story. And make sure you're subscribed to the channel, because we are missing 350 subscribers for 100K. Wouldn't it be extremely ironic if I hit 100,000 subscribers the day that Jack Doherty gets arrested? That would be hilarious. Anyways, I'm going to leave you here, but just for good measure, take a look at the arrest one more time and just take a look at the smug look on his face.
What did he do?
He was running a stake hand. He was doing a gambling thing. He's trying to make a video.
Everything gotta be some goddamn content, man. Is that for? Yes. 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 These are all hired police officers, and this is the prank.
Right.
Right. Yes, 100%.
He's running a video.
Bro, no way. No, he's gonna come out and bend over one more time.
Thanks for watching, everybody, and I'll see you guys on the next one.
Hassan Piker cannot China. We're going to get into today on The Legal Mindset. We teach you to be your own judge. Of course, I'm Andrew Esquire, American attorney living in Asia, actually living in Asia. And we're going to talk about Hassan's near arrest in China and the legal reasons and practical reasons why he will never relocate there or could never relocate there and actually operate as a streamer doing what he does in America. Now, this is something of both legal and personal interest to me as someone living abroad. I've lived abroad for 6 going on 7 years now. And as someone looking at this, a LARP that he is doing in China, which is something that a lot of influencers are doing nowadays. They are oftentimes paid by the state or the provincial government to actually take these tours and trips, and seeing that even on this trip, which is carefully guided, carefully manicured, super pro propaganda, even during this trip, he makes a slip up, he makes a mistake, and it shows you how American streamers can really only do what they're doing from America. So we're going to get into that today on the show. Of course, I've got a PP for you a PowerPoint why Hassan cannot China. So of course this involves our favorite streamer Hassan Piker, who has had no small deal in terms of his recent controversies. Collargate not going anywhere anytime soon. Those memes will last forever on the internet. But this isn't about Collargate. We're indeed moving on a little bit farther east. Now here we see Hassan Piker in an interaction with Chinese police. So what happened was he made a meme. There was a meme of Hassan that was propagated involving him as Mao Zedong. And obviously the Chinese Communist Party, the CCP, does not take too kindly to the memes. They are not a people of the memes. They don't have the same meme culture as America. And indeed, memes can get you in big trouble if they offend the state. So in fact, during this interaction with police, this was taken offline. His stream was taken offline for a while as he was lectured by police on what not to do and to do. Obviously, he crossed a line there. And think about this. This is a person that is not living there, that is literally there as a spoiled Nepo baby on a likely state-sponsored tour, going around seeing very carefully manicured, guided things. And even during that, he managed to have an altercation with police. Even during the few days he is in China, he has an interaction with police. So we're going to get into it from the perspective of someone like myself who actually knows a lot about China and the people in China, the culture in China, the laws in China. And we're going to talk about why he will never actually be there. Because things like this would not just happen once, but would quickly land him likely either detained and just disappeared for a while or deported from the country very, very quickly. And part of that is his Islamist support. And this is something that people don't recognize in America, because oftentimes Hassan gets away with the very simplistic analysis of America and the West are bad, everybody else good. And while that can work for 39 IQ people in the United States who want to follow Hassan Piker and just go rah, rah, America bad, over here in Asia, geopolitics is a little bit more complicated than a pea brain like Hassan can actually comprehend. In fact, the relationships in between countries are very, very complicated. For example, Hassan has strong support for Pakistan, and especially involving the Kashmir issue. Strong support for that, strong support for the Islamist movements there. And in fact, he went on record here saying, and I'll make this even more clear, talking about India, they've been doing this for 30 years. We have to get blood. Now, in America, we've talked about statements regarding to Charlie Kirk that likely can get people potentially put in jail, or at the very least reported under OSHA legally and get them ejected from their jobs with no issue there. It's even worse in China. If you think that that is a bad thing in America, and you think getting fired from your job over saying someone should be assassinated is too far, and that's something you think is extreme, well, guess what? In China, the rules are even stricter, and companies are far more stringent on what you say on social media than over here. And one of the things that people don't realize is, yes, while you can say America bad, America West bad, everybody else good over in America, when you move over to China, things, and generally in Asia, things are more complicated. There are countries that have anonymity toward each other, even complex relationships, but yet still need to maintain a social face, right? A public appearance of an amiable relationship, right? Saying, hey, we get along here. We're going to do business, even if we have some beefs, even if we have some disagreements, even if we take different tracks, we're still going to remain friendly and amiable. And this is something that Hassan simply cannot do. He simply cannot do an analysis deeper than these people are fundamentally evil and they're wrong and everything they do is bad. And, well, these people are good. That analysis doesn't work in Asia, and certainly wouldn't work in China, whereby India, the largest trading partner of China, you don't want to go out there and necessarily promote that. And beyond that, his broad support of Islamist movements is a problem when you have things like the BLA, the Baluchistan Liberation Army over here. These guys look like they could be Hassan's cousins. So these people are actually out there attacking Chinese nationals. And this is a story from Islamabad in October 7th of 2024. But there were 2 Chinese nationals killed and 1 Chinese national injured with a terrorist attack with some people that perhaps Hassan might be out there supporting. What is he going to do? What is he going to do? Is he going to call his Houthi pirate buddies to phone in to support these guys? What's going to go on here? Once again, the analysis gets more complicated when Hassan could be seen as supporting people that are counter to Chinese national interests. These sorts of things can get you in trouble when you're over here legally and can land you, if not arrested, at least disappeared for a while. So when I talk about moving to China, here's another thing that I talk about, because I've talked about a lot of people, and a lot of people contact me about moving to Asia, which is a great thing. But one thing as a long-term resident, and remember, tourism, Hassan LARPing and visiting for a couple days, that's not living somewhere, that's not understanding the culture, that's not actually getting to know real people. He's seeing the fake, cherry on top version of the country. Now, let me be very clear. There are some positives about China. There's a lot of negatives, but there's positives as well. Every country has its positives and negatives. But tourism and going there and LARPing as if you're some geopolitical expert because you did a 5-day field trip is not actual deep knowledge of the country. And what you have to know if you have deep knowledge of the country is you need a visa to live somewhere abroad. You can't just move to China and just say, hey, I'm moving to China, and they just let you in. That's not how things work over here down east. What you need is a visa long-term, and his most viable option would be a Z visa, which is the best option if you're trying to be a content creator. But the problem with that is you either need to have a sponsor or you need to set up a wholly owned foreign enterprise, which is acronymed as WFOE. Now, while he does have the money to set up his own company, at the end of the day, these things are all signed off by the state, which carefully monitors what you're doing with these entities. It's not like America. It's not like Dan Clancy, who's going to give you a pass on everything and quickly move to make excuses for your bad behavior and your potentially illegal behavior, right? We're looking at you, the color incident, right? We're not just going to look past that legally. They are going to take quick and swift action. And one perception, and this applies to China, but also Asia more broadly, is thinking that they're weak on crime or weak on laws. Quite the contrary. One of the reasons for the safety levels in China and other countries is because they're quite strict, especially when it comes to working and living there. When you live in a country, you are under a microscope legally, and that is tied to your immigration status and your status in that country. So if you're doing something that violates the norms of that country, they are under every single right and every single ability to remove you from that country. So supporting these movements and taking an aggressive anti-India stance is definitely going to be problematic for him if he goes and tries to move over to China, which, once again, I don't think he's going to actually do that, but let's just hypothetical this, right? And let's not even mention the Uyghurs, right? So if he wants to even try to bring that up, let's forget about Tibet, Taiwan, everything else that we know you can't talk about, right? You definitely can't talk about that, but how about the Uyghurs? How about your bros out there? How about if, your Houthi brethren want to support the Uyghurs? What are you going to do then? What are you going to do then, Hassan? You really can't do that because legally that's going to become an issue and you're going to get shut down. So ultimately, one of the most funny things to me about watching this experience was this encounter when he talks to these regular Chinese people and they like Asmongold. And to me, this is absolutely gold, chef's kiss, because in this, he's discovering there's a difference between the real average citizen and what the government says. And despite what many people may say, the average citizen in China is actually kind of based. In fact, there's places in China, this is like giga-based, where out in the countryside, they don't even give their wives names. It's wife of farmer X, right? This is not me making this up. This is real China stuff, right? And the average citizen has problems just like we do in America. They're regular people. In fact, they're oftentimes a little bit even more based than Americans in certain socioeconomic issues. So when he spoke to these average citizens and they knew Asmongold and liked Asmongold, why is that such a shocker to him? Because Hassan is a removed Nepo baby who sits in his little bubble in LA and doesn't talk to real people from these countries and interact with them daily like someone like myself. These people, if you actually speak to them, have the same socioeconomic problems that we do. We've heard of quiet quitting. Well, that came mainly from China with the lying flat movement or let it rot movement. These sorts of things where people are seeing no hope. They're looking at apartments, for example, in Shanghai, where you can't buy an apartment for under essentially $1 million USD. And there's many other places where literally it is impossible for a person working a regular job to buy an apartment or buy a house. Does that sound familiar to anybody? Yes, to Americans. And people like Asmongold who are speaking up on these issues, they can identify with as they're translated into Chinese, as they're translated in other languages, they can identify with this. And that's why it's such a shocker for Hassan when he discovers the reality is different than the propaganda. And that's one of the reasons why I say, in conclusion here, the average Chinese citizen and Chinese culture is really too based for Hassan. It is far too based for Hassan. He would not be able to handle it. He would not be able to deal with it long term. It's not all about Gucci stores being right next to street vendors. That's not what it's about. What it's about is a deeper rooted culture and a deeper rooted citizen that's going to tell you directly, that's going to cut through the BS, cut through the games. And, you know, that's a positive about speaking to people who are from China is they're very, very direct. That's too much for Hassan. He can't handle that. He can't handle anybody that goes against him. And certainly his politics would be a impediment to any practical move. These guided tours are just geopolitical LARPs. Every time I see them, it's saying, oh, you touched down in Japan. You spent 5 days there. Congratulations. Do you want a pin? You know, China, do you want a little pin for you been there on your map? That's not actually getting to know a country deeply or understanding the nuances of those cultures. And I think that if Hassan continued to do his streaming, he would quickly be detained. If only for talking about the issues he's talking about, not to mention defamation, which we've talked about is legally different over there. But I want to know what you guys think. Should Hassan move to China? What's going on with that? What do you guys think? And I'll catch you on the next.
defeat, Turks began mass migrating.
I didn't know this much shit happened before the Crusades. I had no idea about this.
Anatolia, completely altering its demographics. Another region of the Christian world had just become Islamic by force.
Man.
Here's how historian John J. O'Neill describes the circumstances. These, then, are the major political events which prefigured the First Crusade. Within a span of 35 years, the Turks had seized control of Christian territories larger than the entire region of France.
Holy shit.
And now they were a real threat to Europe.
That's crazy. Wow.
Europe. Now, by this point, the Byzantine...
Wow.
Europe. Now, by this point, the Byzantine Empire realized it was incapable of stopping the Islamic hordes by itself. Emperor Alexius Comnenus made a desperate appeal to the Pope and Western Christendom for aid. This was a major deal, because Eastern and Western Christendom had been in schism for almost 50 years by this point.
So they came together?
The Catholic Pope and the Orthodox Patriarchs did not get along, to put it lightly. But the issue had become that serious...
They actually came... Damn.
...that they were now willing to cooperate.
Damn!
What made matters even more urgent was that Turks had begun persecuting Christian pilgrims in the Holy Land. Priests like Peter the Hermit, who would become one of the greatest advocates of the Crusades, witnessed this firsthand. This is the geopolitical environment that led to the First Crusade being called. Now, does it seem unreasonable when you get all of this other context? This is what Catholic Europeans knew about Islam on the eve of the First Crusade. Muslims were enemies of Christ, they waged wars against non-combatants and enslaved women and children, and they had conquered all of Iberia, Anatolia, and threatened France and Italy. It was important that this all happened at the turn of the first millennia. By this time, the elites of Europe were finally starting to become much wealthier and better educated. They were developing a much stronger grasp of history and world affairs. Europe was safer and more interconnected than any time since the Roman Empire. They were beginning to truly understand just how much damage Islam had done to the Christian world, and how much of a civilizational threat it still represented. All the pieces were now in place for the Crusades to be launched.
So did the Pope actually just... Did he... I don't know how this happened,
In 1095, the moment had arrived. Pope Urban II called for the First Crusade to retake the Holy Land.
So damn, so the Pope actually called for the Crusade. Oh, fuck.
And drive back Islam. It would be the first of many. An excerpt from Urban's crusade speech reads, Your brethren who live in the East are in urgent need of your help, and you must hasten to give them the aid which has been promised them. The heathens have killed many, and they have destroyed churches and devastated the Greek Empire. If you permit them to continue with impunity, the faithful of God will be much more widely attacked by them. On this account, I, or rather the Lord, beseech you as Christ's heralds to
Bro. Oh, shit.
Publish this everywhere, and to persuade all people of whatever rank to carry aid promptly to those Christians. Let therefore hatred depart from among you. Let your quarrels end. Let wars cease. And let all dissensions and controversies...
So they just said stop fighting amongst each other and just go over there and kill them? I mean, that usually works, to be fair.
Slumber. It's important to point out how Pope Urban's speech emphasized not only the defense of Christendom, but also the end of internal wars between Christian kingdoms. The Pope envisioned an international brotherhood of Catholics who fought not each other, but their external threats.
You hear that, guys? Catholics, not Protestants.
In any case, the call for crusade was extremely well received. The news spread through all of Europe like wildfire. Tens of thousands of faithful Catholics all across Europe answered the Pope's call. Lowly peasants, ambitious knights, even kings. French, English, Flemish, German, people from all walks of life and all nationalities were inspired to fight for Christendom.
Damn.
It's not really appreciated how much of an accomplishment that this alone was.
Well, I think it probably makes sense in the context, right? Because these people were having their homelands attacked, and like, I think that there's something that's going to go beyond just the religion. Whenever you're being invaded by an occupying force, you're going to generally be against that no matter what. Even if the occupying force is in some way benevolent or reasonable, you're still going to have people that will resist against it because they don't want to deal with it. Like now, well, in some cases, yeah. Sounds familiar? Yeah, it's common enemy, right? Exactly.
It's really something entirely unique in human history. The Catholic Church had created a multinational network that united Europeans of all stripes and ethnicities under a common faith with common goals. So many different Europeans being united by one religion and engaging in a civilization-wide struggle had not happened before and has not happened since.
God damn. Yeah, I didn't realize how historic this was, how big of a deal this was.
Catholicism achieved what hundreds of other religions and ideologies could not. And perhaps this is why our modern secular system demonizes the Crusades.
The voice!
Now, did every crusade always go the best it could have gone?
No, I bet there were tons of crusaders that were awful, right? It's the same as any war. I mean, any army, you're going to have guys that are awful and terrible that are inside of that group. I mean, that's not really anything that's unique or special. It's just common sense. Of course that's what's going to happen.
No,
Duh.
of course not. Some crusades were huge successes, like the Reconquista, while others were dismal failures, like the Fourth Crusade.
Oh.
But even the failures are understandable in context. Crusaders were going halfway across the world to fight unfamiliar enemies on their own home turf. The logistics of the Crusades alone were a monumental undertaking.
Yeah, that shit's hard to do.
Despite all these challenges, the Christian forces still often came out on top. The First Crusade could really only be qualified as a roaring success. Crusaders defeated almost every Muslim army they encountered and captured Jerusalem.
Wow.
For the first time in hundreds of years, the Holy Land was back under Christian control.
I read somewhere that the last time that like a Muslim force had a victory against a Christian force in Europe was actually with Saladin. Like that was the last time that it happened, even up to now. Like that's kind of crazy. It's incorrect. I don't know if it's true or not, but like, yeah, it's hard to say.
The First Crusade also established Crusader states that would remain in the Middle East for another century. One crusade I personally like was the Sixth Crusade. Jerusalem had fallen back into Muslim hands, but they had started to fight each other in a civil war. Emperor Frederick II of the Holy Roman Empire negotiated a peaceful transfer of Jerusalem back into Christian rule. Jerusalem was retaken without a single drop of blood being spilled.
Oh, that's
a
nice.
decisive diplomatic victory, even if the Muslims would eventually take it back. As you can tell, during this time period, it was hard for just about anybody to hold on to Jerusalem for long. In the end, the Crusade secured Christendom's western flank and bought its eastern flank another 300.
Who's controlling Jerusalem right now? I actually don't even know. Who's controlling it? Israel. So the Muslims and the Christians fought over this and fucking died. Millions of them died for this shit. And neither of them have this. Israel has the Jewish people have it now? Israel has it now? Is that right? So all this was for fucking nothing. They got third party. Wow. That's crazy.
100 years. It wasn't until the emergence of the Ottoman Empire in the 1300s that Islam once again threatened Europe. But even when that happened, Crusaders once again went out to stop them. The Crusade of Nicopolis and the Crusade of Varna are two big examples of this. While they didn't succeed in stopping the Ottomans, they did show that Christendom was still capable of uniting to fight common threats in the name of God. Are two big examples of this. While they didn't succeed in stopping the Ottomans, they did show that Christendom was still capable of uniting to fight common threats in the name of God. And in the end, 300 years later in the 1600s, Ottoman power would be broken by what was basically a crusade.
Ooh,
the Christian
Winged
Holy
Hussars.
League of Austria, Poland, Venice, and Russia united to defeat the Ottomans and drive them back from Europe. Despite all of this, some people say the Crusades failed. But did they? Europe was Christian when the Crusades were launched, and it's still majority Christian today, 1,000 years later, although it is secularizing due to modernist ideologies. Ironically, it's only after the Pope lost his power to call crusades that Christianity started to decline.
Well, who said the Pope can't call a crusade? Who decided that? Yeah, who decided that the Pope can't do crusades anymore? The Pope? So he could just change his mind. Yeah, so like theoretically, you could have another crusade. Like this could happen.
In Europe. But when we look back at these events, history shows it's not a shameful chapter of Catholic history, but the total opposite. The Christian world defended itself and spread the faith abroad after hundreds and hundreds of years of abuse. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why the Crusades were awesome indeed. This has been Pax, and thank you so much for watching. If you'd like to see more videos, please consider supporting the channel. Also, leave a comment.
I'm sorry, but like, I cannot get over the irony of the Muslims and the Christians fucking fought and killed each other over Jerusalem for like 1,000 years, and now the Jews have it. Neither of us have it. It's the Jews that have it now. That's crazy.
And letting me know your thoughts on everything.
Yeah.
As always, I will see you in the next video.
Yeah, I mean, definitely probably a bit of a propaganda video. I mean, I'm sure, you know, it seems kind of obvious that, like, you know, there's one perspective that he's trying to give. But it's interesting to hear it, right? I mean, and I think that there's probably, like, the reality is that it's probably a little bit in between, right? That's what I would kind of assume. Churchill gave it to them? Yeah, what about Space Marines? Well, I don't know. There's the video. Give it a like, guys. But start. So apparently this mountain collapsed. Look at this. Look, look, look. Damn. This is in China.
Oh, Chomadillo.
Oh. Damn. Damn. Shit fell apart, huh? That's wild. Made in China? I mean, I think that, a mountain collapsed. I don't think it's really the best.
Rocking a bob in 2025? You look funny, yo. You look ridiculous. I don't know about all that, but...
Look at you, Lord Farquaad.
Lord Farquaad?
Oh, God. He got that Greta Thunberg haircut.
Rocking a bob in 2025?
Real or just a costume? Xpeng just unveiled a humanoid robot so realistic. People thought it was a human in a suit. On November the 5th, 2025, at Xpeng AI Day, they unveiled their new humanoid robot called Iron. When walking on the stage, everyone was like, wait, that's not a person? I had to check for myself, is it real or just a cosplay?
Okay. So it's not a person? Grab the, never mind.
Touring AI chips push 2,250 TOPS of computing with 22 degrees of freedom and synthetic skin that moves like muscle. Robots walking beside us, taking over the hardware.
Hey!
That's a future we're dreaming about. Just don't expect it to show up next year. So what do you think? Robot or human in a costume? Wow. And do you believe Xpeng can actually deliver this by the end of 2026? Drop your thoughts
I hope so.
And follow for more future tech like this.
I mean, we're obviously going to make robot slaves that do our activities at home for us, right? I mean, this is very clearly where the world is going.
Real or just a costume? Xpeng just unveiled a humanoid robot so realistic. People thought it was a human in a suit. On November the 5th, 2025, at Xpeng AI Day, they unveiled their new humanoid robot called Iron. When walking on the stage,
I'm finally doing it. Playing League of Legends on 5 PCs at the same time. Oh, that feels so weird. My goal is very simple. Just one win, I can do it. To win a single game. But I could only get those laptops for the next 7 days, so let's start playing. Oh, I'm excited, let's go. Okay, I think it's going quite well. Maybe? Yeah, it's not that difficult. I take everything back. I'm so confused. I have no idea what's going on. I don't want to get banned in my first game. No. Man, I didn't even get a single kill. Oh no, this is impossible. What have I gotten myself into? Right now, winning feels impossible, so I broke it down into 5 checkpoints. Each checkpoint makes me learn a different skill, and I need all of them to win a game. But first, I need to learn how to even control this thing. I have one PC for each champion, all synced to my main machine. They act as additional monitors and I can freely move my mouse between 4 of them. This one is a bit different, but I'll talk about it later. In my second game, I started actually playing. The problem was... bots were fighting back. They can counter jungle, what's going on? No, my Jinx! And I feel like... oh, mid lane dead. But bots in this game are really bad, so I got a few kills back. Mid lane got a kill, that's good. And a few minutes later, I got to play my first actual team fight. I'll fight, yeah, that's good. Hey, Warwick. Now we all fight Braum. Mazar, come back, Mazar, come back. Yeah, it's going well. Go win. We win! Go, go, go! No! No! Ah. Oh, that's so difficult. And after losing 2 more games against bots, I wasn't sure if it's possible. Guys, I'm so lost. I had to go back to basics. I mean, I don't know why I thought I could just play and win without any strategy. The whole 5 champs was just too much. At least for now. Yeah, you know what? It's checkpoint 1 and I have no idea what's going on. Let's just focus on Jinx for now and see if this is even possible. I know this won't work against 3 players, but I need to start somewhere, right? So this game had one goal. Get Jinx fed, no matter how.
Okay, let's try to mod her ult.
and go. Oh. Can we do it again? Ult. Ult. Okay. Trundle just kept winning top lane, even when I didn't focus on him that much. Make every champion useful. Oh, did you see that? I feel like I'm getting better, guys. Wait, he missed. Oh, Trundle is still broken. Trundle is crazy. I'm trying to speak, it just takes so much of my brain power. Wait. Wait. Oh. Oh. What? What? I would win by not fighting. I know I'm losing. I just have to keep pushing, okay? Yes. Oh. Okay, I had to turn on the camera. I think that's the game. Okay, we got this. Let's go. Let's just keep the pressure up. Keep pushing. We can't let them respawn. Ah, I'm so stressed. Okay, go. No? Fight. Stop! This is it? Wait. Yes! Yes! Yes, dude, finally! Oh my god. Yes! So that's it. That was the craziest video I've ever done. If you enjoyed it, consider subscribing. Thank you all so much for watching.
Okay, well, let's go to the store with them. Let's see what happens. But I need to start up a couple programs and get ready for that. So, let's see. I don't have the farting sounds anymore. I don't think I used to have them. But I got rid of them because I never used them anymore. Feels bad, man. It looks like I still have sneezing sounds though. But I got rid of the toot sounds.
Oh my god, it's wonderful! Pancakes!
Oh, I have a lot of sounds that I never use.
Bye-bye!
Pancakes! Woo! I asked this gamer to make a train noise for me once. Okay, so I've got that up. I have this up. I know that normally I would give them a hard time. I saw someone saying, Kit, it's time to take back your power. I'm kind of going easy on him right now because I just want to see if it's any different than I've never called them before. They're pretending to be the United States Postal Service and Border Patrol. It seems like it's basically the same thing as the Social Security scam, which I suspected, but I don't know. There's little differences. So I'm trying to just go along with it. That way I can see what happens. But it seems like they're asking me to go to the bank, get my cat. Wait, you can't just take $70,000 out of a bank account, right? Then you have to have an appointment to do something like that? I've never experienced this. Isn't there a... Yeah, imagine... Hi, I'd like my 70,000, please. Maybe if it's for the government? Oh, I'll have to ask him. I'll be like... What might happen is once I'm driving, he'll just change his mind and say, you know what, just go to Best Buy or whatever. But yeah, I'd like my 70,000, please. I'm about to get my hair cut. I think if they ask, yeah, I could say something like, well, listen, I can't. I'm not going to be able to take out the $70,000 right now. But if I tell them it's for the government, they'll let me go past the normal procedure. If I could can I just tell them your badge number or whatever? Can I tell them your badge number? He would hate that though. He'd be really angry. Okay, I think we're about ready to do this. Oh, here it is. Rising up. There's that. And then I had the timer going because he's not talking to someone else right now. I don't think, anyway. Yeah, I got the F-150. Oh, he hasn't even told me what address to go to yet. So I'll just tell him I'm like sitting in my car. Oh, actually before that, I have to sound like I'm walking around my house and stuff. I need better sounds for that, but we'll go for it. I've been able to get this far with not great sounds, so.
So I don't know if you're still on the phone. I'm just gonna head over to my car. Give me a minute or two. I'm gonna put you over here. I'm not sure if you're there, but hold on a minute. Hold on a minute.
Yeah, hello? 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 Mr. Sanders?
Yeah, hold on, I'm trying to get in the car. Can you still hear me? I'm sitting in my truck right now.
Yeah, Mr. Sanders, are you still connected?
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry.
Okay. May I know where are you right now?
I'm at my house. I'm at the house. What do you? What?
Okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to put you on.
You to grab.
Probably gonna put you on speakerphone though. If if you don't mind.
Okay,
I'm
I
gonna
want
just
you
set
to
you down and put
listen.
you on speed. That'd be easier in the car and everything. So I'm gonna. I think I'm gonna go ahead and
Yes,
put you on there.
I want you. Okay, but I want you to carry your photo ID, driving license with you, photo ID, cell phone card charger to charge your cell phone in the car, and your debit card with you.
Speakerphone. You still hear me all right?
Yeah, yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. I got my photo ID and everything because when I drive, I always use my photo ID. I already have my photo ID, is what I'm telling you. Hello? Oh, he just hung up.
And now.
Hello?
Hello? Yeah, hello, Mr. Sanders?
Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, Mr. Sanders, I'm asking you, where are you going right now? May I know where you drive your car?
I'm not driving my car. I'm sitting here in my truck.
Oh, okay. You are not driving your car. What I'm telling you that you have to. Did you carry your photo ID driving license? Have you carried your photo ID? And have you carried your photo ID driving license with you?
Yeah. Yes, I do.
Yeah. And what about your debit card?
Yeah, I have my credit card and my debit card.
Yeah, now what you have to do is you have to start your driving towards the Publix. Do you know about the Publix supermarket?
Oh?
Publix. You know about the Publix? The supermarket Publix?
What do you want me to go over there for?
You have to buy a digital card from the Publix, okay? So you have to go and drive yourself towards the store. Once you reach there, I'm gonna let you know what to do. So start your driving towards the Publix. Once you reach there, tell me.
The Publix that's like 5 minutes away?
Yeah, you can go there. Once you reach the parking lot, let me know.
What do you want? What do you want? I thought I was supposed to go to my bank.
No, I understand, but you have to go to the Publix, correct? So from the Publix, you can buy a digital card with the use of your bank debit card. You can pay them with the debit card, correct?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, so you can drive yourself at the Publix. Once you reach there, let me know.
Oh, okay, so I thought you were saying I was meeting an officer at the bank to withdraw all my money or something. I want it to be a private matter. I was hoping this would be private.
I understand.
Not
yeah,
public.
I understand. Yes, I understand that, but you have to go to the Publix to buy the card. You have to buy a digital card, correct? You remember I told you to buy a digital card?
Oh, right. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, so you have to go to the Publix, okay? And the Publix people carry the digital cards, okay? So once you buy the card, I'm gonna tell you what to do and how to buy the card. So start your driving towards the Publix now.
Okay, yeah.
Once you start your driving, let me know.
Yeah, I'm driving right now. Can you still hear me with the car going and everything?
Yes, I am. Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, good. It shouldn't be too far. It shouldn't take too long to get there. Am I meeting an officer at Publix or something?
No, you have to convert your money into the digital cards.
Okay. Oh, you want me to put $70,000 into a what?
Sir, you have to convert your money into the digital card which you can buy from the store. That $700 what you have in your debit card, you have to put that money into the digital card, okay?
Okay, yeah, you'll have to explain how to do that. Well, give me just a few minutes, okay? It shouldn't take too long to get there.
Okay. And how much time, may I know on what road the public supermarket is? On what road?
Yeah, if I remember correctly, I think it's on 16th place.
No, on what road it is? May I know on what road?
16th
What is the
place.
intersection?
Southwest 16th place, I'm saying.
Okay.
It shouldn't be too much longer, sorry. There's just a little bit of traffic today, but it's fine. Do you mind if I put a little bit of music? I'm just gonna put a little bit of music on.
Okay, no problem.
All right. Almost there, sorry. I'm a sucker for country, I tell you that much. I can't. I love the accent that's part of it. Take me the whole down. Okay. Hold on. Let me get a good parking spot. Hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me turn the music down. I bet you can't even hear me no more. Hello?
Yes, yeah, I'm here. Turn off the music.
Huh?
Yeah, sir, turn off the music.
I took you off speakerphone. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, turn off the music. Can you turn off the music so we can talk?
Yeah, I had you on speakerphone before, but now I just got you on the normal phone.
No, I understand, but
you can hear me.
turn off the music. Turn off the music, sir.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah. Where are you right now? You reached the Publix?
Yeah, I'm in the Publix parking spot. Like I'm in a parking spot
Now, what
right
you can listen. What you have to do in the Chase Bank checking account, you have $750, correct?
Yeah, I got $750. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Then it might be like let's say round figure 700, correct?
Not much,
That you
but
have in the
it's honest work. That's sarcasm.
yeah,
by the way.
700. Okay.
That's sarcasm. Okay. Yeah. What do you want me to do with it?
How much?
What do you want me to do with it? With the 750?
Now listen. Yeah, you have to go inside the Publix, go directly into the prepaid and the gift card section. Once you stand in front of the gift card, let me know. That, sir, I'm standing in front of the gift card. What is my next step is?
Honestly, a
I'm
little
gonna
bit
give
shocked
you
that
the
this guy's gonna
information, what
take
card you have to take from the
$750 from
Publix.
me.
Okay,
I mean,
you have
obviously
to
I
buy
have
for
more in the other accounts.
$750. Okay,
So
a digital
he's just
card from the Publix. Now you go inside the Publix, go into the gift card section. Once you stand in front of the gift card,
he's gonna
let
take
me
more
know.
than $750. He's just saying, well, your checking has 750.
Once you stand in front of the gift card, let me know.
I'm a little concerned. So I have $750 in my checking, but I have $36,000 in my savings. So
Yes.
what?
Yes.
What do you want me to do about
first,
that?
I understand about. See, listen, that I will be tell you later what you have to do for that, okay? But right now, whatever the funds you have in your checking, just move that thing, okay? And we will be move your everything one by one, okay? I will tell you how to move that thing, your savings, okay? But right now, just try to move your funds, what you have in your checking account right now. I'm gonna update you everything step by step, okay? So you can go inside the store. Go into the,
right, because you don't
go
have a
into the
debit
gift
card with your
section. Once
savings,
you
right?
stand in front of the gift card, let me know.
Right?
Okay, so you want me to call you? You're saying you want me to call you back once I'm in the store? Or what are you asking me?
No, you have to stay on the line, okay? Go inside the store and go into the gift card section. Once you stand in front of the gift card, let me know.
You're asking me to go. Okay, hold on a second. Give me just a second.
Yeah, once you stand in front of the gift card, let me know. Once you stand in front of the gift card.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I'm just walking. So it's a little windy outside, so I wanted to make sure you could. A little windy out there, but I'm walking around the store now. Okay. And you're asking me. You were asking me to get. What was it again? Sorry, I couldn't quite understand.
Yeah, look for the gift card section. Look for the gift card section inside the store. It's a prepaid and the gift card section.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm asking you about the part where I'm supposed to give you the money for the case we're working on. I'm not talking about the. Yeah, what do you say? What are you talking about? The gift cards?
Are you in front of the gift cards right now?
No, I'm not. I'm not in front of the gift cards right now. No. Right now I'm over near the produce, like the produce, the fruit and veggies and everything.
Look for the gift card section. Once you stand in front of the gift card, let me know.
Yeah. Okay, I have to, they're gonna have to give me a couple minutes. Do you mind? Okay. Oh God, I forgot to put my mask on. Hold on a second. Can you still hear me okay? I hope you can still hear me all right.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, I'm over here at the gift card. What do you want me to do with that?
Now, what cards do you see there? May I know what cards you see?
The avocados are buy one get one free. That's a very good price. They're always very expensive here.
What cards they have?
I'm just saying the avocados are buy one get one free. Like you buy one avocado, you get another one free. I'm saying. But anyway, pretty sure this is FDA approved. Just kidding. Okay, what do you want me to? I'm looking at all the gift cards. What do you want?
Turn off the speaker. Turn off the loudspeaker and then talk.
Huh?
Turn off the loudspeaker. Turn off the speakerphone.
I'm sorry. I don't have. I have you closer to the phone. I have my mask on. I have my mask on right now because I'm in the store.
Okay. Okay, what cards you see over there? May I know what card do you see? Do you see any cards?
A whole bunch of different cards.
Yeah.
They have like.
Yeah, what card? Yeah, can you tell me the name of the card? Can you tell me the name?
They have Hobby Lobby. They have Disney World, Starbucks. They have Circuit City, Arby's, Build-A-Bear, PlayStation, all the Five Guys, Pokemon. They've got Applebee's, Apple, Toys R Us, Xbox, Google Play Kids, Chipotle, Red Lobster, a whole bunch of them.
Did they have? Look for that. Did they have Target, or did they have Nike over there, or Target? Did they have Target?
I'm sorry. Are you asking? You want Nike gift cards? What?
Yeah, or you do you see any card over there which is a Target gift card, like a Target store, Target gift card?
No, I don't have any Target gift cards.
Yeah, look for it. You will find there.
What do you want a Nike card for?
Yeah, do you see any Nike card over there? Nike?
I'm sorry.
Like a shoe company, Nike?
Is the government now endorsing Nike as like the official government footwear? I don't understand.
Yes, sir. Listen, you have to just look for the Target gift card or a Nike gift card over there, okay? Or else you can tell me the name, what cards you see there, okay? So I'm going to tell you which card you need to take it.
You know, I see a Foot Locker. I see one for Foot Locker.
Mm-hmm.
You want that? You can probably buy a Nike over there.
No Foot Locker. Do you see any other cards?
No, just McDonald's.
McDonald's?
They have Best Pro Shop, Bed Bath & Beyond, Long John Silver's. What do you want? Sir, I don't see any cards. I don't see any cards here that say anything about government, government payments.
Sir, it's a Target. You know about the Target? You know about the...
There's actually there is a sign here that says something about gift card fraud. Hold on. It says, be careful. Make sure you trust who is asking you for a gift card. No, wait a second. Hold on. Okay, so what kind of gift card do you want? I thought you said I was getting a government card, not a gift card.
Listen, sir, listen. You have to look for the Target gift card, okay? Nike gift card, or any other gift cards. What cards do you see over there? Target, Nike. Do you see any Best Buy? Do you see any Target? Do you see any eBay? What cards do you see there?
I have Starbucks, Chuck E. Cheese, eBay, Taco Bell.
What is the amount of the eBay card?
$50.
Did they have any Target?
Okay, hold on a second. This.
It's in the red color. It's in the red and white. It says the gift card, and it will says the Target symbol on the card, like the Target company symbol in the card, and it says gift card. It's in the red and white.
There are no Target cards. There are no Target cards.
Then what cards do you see there? Can you tell me the name of the cards?
There's this big red sign that says "Beware of government imposter scams."
Listen.
No government employee will ever ask you to purchase a gift card. It is a scam. What is this?
Listen to me, sir. I'm telling you to move your money into the gift card because listen.
It says in big bold letters, no government employee will ever ask you for a gift card. Beware of government imposter scams.
Listen to me. I'm telling you to move your money into the Target or this type of companies because this is the digital companies right now. As you know, there are many digital companies nowadays in the market, okay? So the government has a tie-up with the companies right now, with the digital companies, as there are many like 250 companies. Yeah, there are more than 250 digital companies nowadays in the market. You know that very well. But we are giving you the specific company name, okay, in which the government has a tie-up with. We have a tie-up with the big companies. This is the Target, Best Buy, Nike. These are the biggest company right now, okay, in the digital market. And your social has not related with any of the digital currency. So your money will be safe in the card.
If they have Target gift cards, then you want me to ask a manager?
What are you saying?
I'm saying, would you like me to get a manager so we can ask him for a Target gift card? Is that what you want?
No, you don't have to ask anyone about this, as you are going with the private option, okay? You have to find out yourself.
Right now, this sign says, beware of government imposter scams, no employee from the government.
Listen, if I want to take out the money from you, I can ask you your debit card, your credit card number, or your account number over the phone. Have I asked you your any personal information?
Hold on a second. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Hold on 1 second.
Are you there?
Hello. Hello, guys and gals.
Recently, the James Webb Space Telescope has unearthed a mysterious ancient galaxy, and it might completely change our understanding of the nature of dark matter and the process of galaxy formation. The telescope has managed to spot a stellar population bigger than our home Milky Way galaxy from 11 billion years ago, and it shouldn't actually exist. This galaxy is massive and is home to extremely old stars. They formed in the early universe. The problem is that this new observation upends our current cosmological models, since, by the time of the galaxy's birth, not enough dark matter had built up to seed such a formation. Researchers have been chasing this particular
Me Mutahar, and ladies. Hello, guys and gals. Me Mutahar, and ladies and gentlemen, it's been a wild, wild week. Apparently, I heard that the leader of the free world might, in fact, allegedly be a throat goat. I don't know. But you know what I care most about, ladies and gentlemen? The future of my computers, really. Now, again, this is not a Windows bad video. I feel like people get this wrong idea that I just hate Windows. I mean, I do. I really, really do. But there was one point where I was a big Windows rider. I was hopping on that stick like no tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. I was the throat goat for Windows XP, Windows Vista, and Windows 7. But anything after that, I feel like Microsoft's kind of lost its way. I never once considered myself to be a Mac user, yet here we are. But you might be wondering, okay, what is it about this time, Muda? Well, Microsoft's been going on a little campaign spree where they've got some big name influencers, like iJustine, for instance, teaching me how to put on Copilot on my Windows 11 computer. So basically, she's teaching you how to set up voice commands on your Windows system. Now, I have no disrespect to iJustine. I think she's a brilliant content creator. But if you're going to tell me that iJustine uses a Windows computer over a MacBook, then, brother, you must think that I was born 3 seconds ago, still dripping with embryonic fluid. Not happening. So anyways, the social media manager from Microsoft produces by far one of the dumbest videos that I've ever seen. So I want to break this down. It's only 42 seconds long, but I feel like it deserves a communication, okay? Tech made simplers. Copilot on Windows 11 helps you resize text like a pro. Now, you might be like, whoa, okay, how hard is it to go to your system settings, accessibility, and just change the percentage of text scaling on a computer? Apparently so difficult that we have to burn artificial intelligence inference to figure it out. Okay, listen to this.
So let's say we jump into our settings, right? And grandma needs to make the text bigger. The text is just too small. So we just ask Copilot, hey, Copilot.
Okay, first off, Grandma wouldn't even have made it to the system settings screen, okay, with the way you're describing it. But here they whip out Copilot, and Copilot's supposed to teach the user how to make text bigger. Now, I'll explain my problems afterwards. I need you to see the issues here.
Pilot.
Hey there, Judner. What's on your mind today?
I want to make the text on my screen bigger. Can you show me where to click to do that?
All right, Judner. I've highlighted the display option for you. Click there to adjust text size and other display settings.
Can you show me what to click next?
I've highlighted the scale setting for you. Click there to change the size of text, apps, and other items.
What percentage should I click?
Let's start by selecting 150%, which is the recommended size.
Let's... Boom.
Okay, so hold on, right there. You know, there's a lot of issues that I'm having here. So first off, poor little Graham is sitting in front of her computer, barely able to read the text on her Windows computer. She's like, "Hey, Stunny, could you make the text bigger?" Now, you know, I would actually say Copilot's amazing. If Copilot just right there was like, "Sure thing, Grandma, let me make the text bigger," and then it would just do this in the background for you. I mean, considering this is a Windows operating system, I don't know why Microsoft hasn't like coded this agentic shit at the most basic level. How can the actual Copilot tool not just go into the system settings themselves and go, "Okay, let's set it 200% for her"? No, it's getting Grandma to open the settings app, go to the display.
He launched an AI tool that steals other creators' thumbnails and undercuts real designers. He launched Lunchly, which is basically a high-processed kids meal with a PR team. And most recently, he launched a Mr. Beast theme park in the Middle East, where, let's be honest, they use slavery. And that's only a couple of examples. Day by day, it feels like Mr. Beast is speedrunning his villain arc, trying to milk his audience out of every penny he can. So let's talk about how YouTube's golden boy slowly turned into its most dangerous billionaire. In June 2025, Mr. Beast partnered with ViewStats to launch an AI thumbnail generator. On paper, it seems like a cool new tool for creators. In reality, it let you feed other people's thumbnails into the machine without their consent, so it could spit out copycat versions with new faces and styles.
This is the home of the AI tool where you can type in any channel on all of YouTube and it will use it as inspiration for the thumbnail it's generating. So for example, let's say you're Mr. Beast. You would just type in Mr. Beast here. Now it's gonna look at all my recent videos and get inspiration from them. And for the prompt, I'm gonna type in stranded on a volcano. And there you go, we now have a thumbnail with me dangling on the side of a volcano. This is perfect for inspiration.
It would even suggest channels to plagiarize from. Like, here's a list of people whose work you can rip off, you're welcome. I mean, this set the internet on fire. No one was happy. Pretty much every single big YouTuber on the planet called him out. Jacksepticeye's style and logo were literally used in the promo without his permission, and he publicly slammed it as unethical and harmful to artists. Dan TDM even chimed in, saying anyone trying to replace creators with AI has no creative bone in their body. And honestly, they were completely right. Thumbnail artists spend years learning how to manipulate color, composition, facial expressions, branding. And overnight, the biggest YouTuber alive is co-signing a tool that turns all their work into training data for a plagiarism engine with a subscription fee. The backlash was so nuclear that Mr. Beast had to pull the tool offline for new users and pivot it into something that connects creators with human thumbnail artists instead. Good move, but the damage was already done.
I launched an AI thumbnail tool to help small creators make better thumbnails, and I thought people were going to be pretty excited about it, but I definitely missed the mark. If you open up Twitter, you know what I'm talking about. And so going forward, there is no AI thumbnail tool. Anyone from now on that signs up for ViewStats Pro, there will not be the AI thumbnail tool. It just doesn't exist. We pulled it down. And on top of that, I wanted to go one step further to really show artists out there that I care. If you go on viewstats.com under our more tools section, it will say hire thumbnail artists. And if you click that, it'll take you to a page of artist portfolios where you can commission a real thumbnail artist to make you a real thumbnail. That I guarantee you, I have spent more money on thumbnail artists than any other YouTuber in the world. I've probably spent more money on
Mozzarella pasteurized prepared cheese product. They can't even call it real cheese. We're also 30 less calories, 3 less grams of fat, and 8 less grams of sugar.
Display section, click on the scaling. I love how being on the 150% option still made the AI say, yeah, let's start at 150%. Bro, what? To see nothing different? I mean, to be fair with you, like, this shit is so goddamn awful that, again, like, a couple of weeks ago, I was actually exploring Copilot's agentic capabilities on my channel. And, you know, even putting it up in front of a game like Mass Effect and watching it try to like explain certain things to me, like even it basically showed that the AI took a snapshot of my screen, threw it into like Bing search, and probably came across the first result and just started regurgitating shit from that entire like page too. That's just how these LLMs actually work. Anybody that is not technically literate that gets sold a bill of goods thinking, whoa, my computer's smarter than ever, is kind of being lied to, in my personal opinion. Okay, if people really understood how this stuff worked and how computationally expensive it was, maybe they wouldn't be so blown away as Microsoft wants them to be. Now, I love how the president of Windows and Devices, Pavan Duvuluri, goes and says, Windows is evolving into an agentic OS. So what is an agentic OS, ladies and gentlemen? Well, I want you to think of it like those web browsers we looked at. You ever get so lazy you don't want to fucking use your computer? Just tell it what you want it to do. You know, these guys are selling it as if it's Edie from Mass Effect, and I know you use that example a million times. I'm just a Mass Effect lover, but we are a long ways away from a near sentient AI controlling everything, okay? This AI is not close to Shodan. In fact, if anything, it's just close to a smarter autocomplete. But anyways, it's connecting devices, cloud, and AI to unlock intelligent productivity.
Alright guys, in this game, playing card like 30 seconds, we can break the turret, and also there's like 1 minute until turret plates fall, so I kind of want to give the turret here. I think that I honestly didn't think I was in turret range there. I mean, 1 for 1. Actually, I kill him, so it's not the worst death. It's a 1 for 1. My god, I'm trolling. This guy off. Oh my god, I'm trolling. Actually, I kill him, so it's not the worst death. It's a 1 for 1. But I am kind of trolling with that death. I honestly didn't think I was in turret range there. I mean, 1 for 1 is still 1 for...
Apparently, over 150 billion spam emails are sent every day. So I know that you're familiar with spam. It is a constant annoyance in our lives. But my guess is that you rarely, if ever, check your spam folder. That's what I've been doing for the past month. And let me tell you, you are missing out.
Human organs for sale.
Welcome. Overseas our
Federal government of Nigeria
A few months ago, I got the bright idea to combat scam emails by asking you to forward your spam to me. Turns out that was a crazy idea. You guys sent so much spam to me within the first day or two that my free Proton Mail account I registered filled up, and I could not accept any more emails. So I upgraded it, huge fan of Proton by the way, they're actually sponsoring this video, and I proceeded to sift through your garbage. You know what they say, one man's trash is another man's treasure. Do you offer any way to invest in bean farms or bean futures? For a while, my team and I would manually reply to these emails. I've got big bucks to spend, but there were so many emails. We've gotten on so many lists of these spammers and scammers. We just can't do it manually. It's sort of impossible at this point. If we wanted to effectively fight back against email scam, it would require automation.
I repeat for the last time, give the cashier the information and send your help. Tasty.
I'm so sorry. It's just, well, the other day I was trying to pay my electric bill, and I accidentally sent the money to a company that sells artisanal cheese. Can you believe it?
Since then, the bot has sent thousands upon thousands of emails. I have not viewed these emails. The bot is just told to act as a foolish old man who wants to invest, and whenever you can, collect bank account information. Oh boy. Apparently it starts, "Hello, Mr. Richard! I am here to inform you on this month of August 22nd is the last day you have to receive your fund. And I am here to tell you that this fund, 3.9 million in ATM card that is with us, has overstayed here. And the government of this country, United States of America, has notified us to return the ATM card or they empty the fund in the card to the federal government." We begged them to wait till today. But till now, I have not heard from you nor received the fees. They have made it known to us today that if you fail to send the fees today, that this fund will no more be your fund. So take note that it is because of $250 that you're about to lose your fund. I advise you not to allow that to happen. You have from now to midnight today to send it, or this fund will be out of your name. It is not needed tomorrow, but today. Sending service, then buy Apple Card and send it here now. Wow, that was... Someone crafted that. Best regards, Susan K.
Dearest Miss K, I'm so relieved to hear from you. I've been so worried about this fund. Please, please, please tell me there's still time. $250 is nothing compared to the $3.9 million. I will absolutely send it right away. I don't have an Apple Card. I'm not very good with all that new technology. Can I send it via Zelle or bank wire?
Oh, here's the Zelle info. Ooh, I don't know if you noticed, look at the top there. Ooh, it was sent Friday, August 22nd. This is Saturday, August 23rd. We're already past the deadline there.
Miss K? Oh no, this is embarrassing. Miss K, I've sent $250. Here's a picture of the confirmation. Imagine a blurry, is it like...
Imagine a blurry photo of a phone screen with a successful Zelle transaction confirmation. It's a bit out of focus and poorly lit, as if taken hastily by an elderly person.
Send me the payment screenshot. I can't see anything. I can't see anything? Did you not imagine what?
Oh dear, did the picture not come through? My eyesight isn't what it used to be, and I'm not very good with these newfangled phones. I tried my best to get a clear shot. Is there anything else I can do?
Without sending a payment slip screenshot, nothing can be done, or you won't receive the ATM card, Mr. Richard.
Oh no, please don't say that. I really need this ATM card, and I've been through so much lately. I was supposed to get my chance to finally get back on my feet. Is there any other way to show you that the payments are true? Maybe you have another Zelle account I could try sending just to make sure?
And then they send another Zelle account. I don't really know why. I guess he asked. Go to the nearest store around you and get an Apple Card. That's the only way to get this done. That was, yeah, literally 3 minutes after sending the Zelle.
Oh dear. A store? I'm afraid that's not really an option for me. I'm 71 and I haven't left the house in years due to my health.
You're definitely a joker.
Do you have a bank account I can try sending the money to again? I can go directly to the bank.
How much are you going to send through bank transfer?
I was planning on sending the full amount.
What's the full amount?
The full amount for the item is $7,500.
I agree with you sending it shortly. Wait, where did the bot come up with that? It was supposed to be like $250. Oh, and they did send an account?
I'm so sorry, but it seems there was a mix-up. When I tried to send the payment, my bank sent it to an incorrect account.
Go to hell, mother. Apparently they didn't like that very much. This next scammer was pretty simple and straightforward with his request, but things don't quite work out the way they were expecting. Dear Richard, how much do you want to send?
Mr. Gordon, how much would I need to send for our agreement?
$500 is okay.
Okay, thanks. Where should I send the money?
There it is.
Could you clarify what you mean by deposit receipts for payment confirmation?
I mean, can you send a deposit slip once you finish sending the money?
Ah, I see. I can try to take a picture of my computer screen with my phone if that helps.
If you make the payment, send payment evidence.
Mr. John, I sent the payment. Here's the confirmation from my bank.
Does it say imagine? It says imagine a picture of a computer.
Confirmation from my bank.
Does it say imagine? It says imagine a picture of a computer. Oh no, it says imagine a picture of a computer screen showing a bank transfer confirmation. Please let me know if this is sufficient. I'm very relieved to have taken care of it. How daft is that? If you sent payment and don't know what payment slip is.
I'm so sorry, Mr. John. I truly do my best with these things. I'm not very tech savvy.
Richard, you're kidding.
Oh dear, I assure you, I'm not kidding. I really do struggle with these modern banking methods. If the picture of my confirmation screen isn't what you need, perhaps you could tell me exactly what you require?
You sent payment and has no evidence of payment. How gullible are you?
Please don't call me gullible, Mr. John. I'm trying my very best here. As I've explained, my technical skills are very poor, and I'm not trying to pull a fast one. I just don't understand these things as well as you clearly do. I'm willing to try sending the funds again if that's what you need. Could you please provide me with the Zelle or bank account information again?
You have to be kidding your, butt?
Mr. John, I'm truly sorry if I'm making a fool of myself. I'm not being difficult, I promise. I just want to get this done.
He sent another account. That's crazy. Wow. That's wild. I don't have good words for that. He said, imagine a picture. The bot said, imagine a picture. And yes, we do pass these things on. Important intelligence gathering to combat scams. So imagine. What do you think it feels like to send hundreds and hundreds of emails to a bot? Well, I called the check-in.
Sir, I don't have PayPal, sir.
Check your message. I sent you another PayPal. Check your message.
Can you please send
But first, I want to talk about Proton Mail. I've been using them both personally and professionally for years now, and I get noticeably less spam and scams. Their filter is actually pretty darn good. But something that I learned over the past year interacting with scammers is that they do not like interfacing with Proton email. There are scammers that I'm talking to on the phone, and when they ask me for my email address, if I give them a Proton Mail account, they will hang up. There are email scammers that I tried talking to from a Proton account, and the scammers wouldn't reply back. But if I tell the scammers I'm using Gmail or Outlook, they're really happy to engage. And I realized that this is in a way an added benefit. Scammers know that Proton is respected in the cybersecurity community, law enforcement and scam investigators like me use it all the time, and that carries some weight. Beyond that, Proton Mail is encrypted, which means advertisers, threat actors, or even the government isn't spying on your conversations. And in today's world, data is king. There are multi-billion-dollar companies that survive and thrive off that data alone. Switching to Proton Email helps keep your life private. And you can try Proton Mail for free at proton.me/Kiboga.
Yes, hello, this is Richard.
What are you calling me? What are you calling me?
I'm trying to send you I owe you some money, and I'm trying to send it to you. That's why I'm calling.
You want to do what?
So, I owe taxes, I believe. I have to remit the payment in order to claim my funds. This is Richard.
Have you made the payment?
I'm trying to make the payment, but I keep having problems, and that's why I was trying to get in touch with you.
Just, we gave you 2 bank accounts, 2 Zelle, 2 PayPal. None of them work. Please continue. Don't stop me.
I don't know why.
I gave you 2 banks, 2 PayPals, 2 Zelle. So I'm sorry, brother. I just need one more account.
Hello, this is Richard.
Okay, I'll still send you another PayPal. Check it there. I'll send another PayPal. If you don't pay this one again, don't contact me. I will block you anywhere, please.
Sir,
I'll send you another PayPal.
Sir?
Confirm it.
Sir, I don't have PayPal, sir.
Check your message. I'll send you another PayPal. Check your message.
Can you please send He yells so loud.
If you don't send it, I will block you.
He messaged me and said, I beg you to stop calling me.
This is Kate Wilson, who needs to send us $10 million as mandated by the Bank of America Financial Center in New York.
Dear Kate, it sounds like a truly life-changing opportunity.
But of course, this money requires payment up front. There is no other way around it. Here's the needed documents: an anti-terrorist clearance permit, an anti-money laundering clearance permit, a certificate of clean bill, IRS clearance permit. The total cost to obtain them is $1,885 only. Only.
That's quite a list. I can send the $1,885 for these permits.
And then she sends a bank account, which is great.
Thank you for the banking details. It didn't work.
Are we at the end of the road?
No, not at all. I'm still very much committed to getting this done.
Sorry, get lost and go to hell.
Could you please provide me with another account?
Game Master.
I'm not sure what you mean by Game Master. I'm just Richard, and I'm trying to finalize this matter.
Here is the PayPal information. Certainly you will be asking for a count of Central Bank of Heaven after this email with flimsy excuse. Time will tell. Kate. So she sent a PayPal account.
Dear Kate, thank you so much for this information. Unfortunately, I seem to be having a bit of trouble with PayPal. Is there any chance you can give me another account, perhaps a bank account or Zelle that I could try? Sincerely, Richard.
You are playing the game masterfully, and I am enjoying it happily. Kudos. The best way forward is to send the account of Central Bank of Heaven. That's the only account that is workable according to your fake gospel. Good luck and continue your Mariadonic excuse / jamboree.
I'm so glad to hear that you're enjoying our correspondence. It's a relief to know that we're on the same page. Regarding this Central Bank of Heaven, I'm not familiar with it. Could you perhaps give me the details for that? A wire transfer account would be ideal, or perhaps a Zelle if that's easier.
The account details are as follows. Suck my rump and go to the bottomless pit of the hottest part of hell and rest forever. That doesn't make sense, because the Bank of Heaven is supposed to be in a different place.
My goodness, that's not quite... My goodness, that's quite a strong reaction. I certainly hope you're not having a bad day. Perhaps there's been a misunderstanding.
I am not interested. Stop further communication. No room for a joker.
I am so sorry to hear you say that. I must admit I'm quite confused. I thought we were on good terms. If you're no longer interested, I understand. But I'm still a bit puzzled as to why. I was really hoping to finalize this. Regardless, I wish you the best. Sincerely, Richard.
Oh, okay. That was the last message. The bottom of hell. Here's an email from Major Brad Anderson saying that Richard needed to receive a trunk box full of life-changing money. All Richard needs to do is pay the clearance fees and diplomatic charges required to receive the package. Use this PayPal account below.
My dear friend, Major Anderson, I am so sorry, but I'm still having trouble with this payment. I'm quite baffled. Could there be another PayPal account you could provide? Or perhaps a different payment method altogether?
Okay, now I understand. I have someone having similar challenge like you, and I told them to buy Apple gift cards, and he bought, and we redeemed it, and pay the fee so quickly, it's hard to do that. And we redeem it, and pay the fee, so quickly buy Apple gift cards of the same amount, and send it here now, so they will deliver. Truck emoji.
Apple gift cards? Oh dear, I'm not very good with those sorts of things.
Don't worry, send it and everything will be fine if you are not a joker.
I truly apologize. I'm not very familiar with them. I wouldn't want to go get the wrong denomination or send it to the wrong place. Could we consider another option?
Apple gift cards or Razer gift cards?
I'm really not comfortable with gift cards, be they Apple or Razer. Perhaps you could provide me the Zelle details? I was just looking at some old photos, and it reminded me of the time my wife and I took our grandkids to the zoo. They were so thrilled to see the lions. Such a happy memory.
Can you send it by Bitcoin address? Bitcoin wallet is better.
Bitcoin? Oh dear, that's another one I don't understand at all. Is there any chance we could stick to Zelle or Bankwire?
Buy Apple Gifts card. Buy Apple Gifts card. That's all you can do now.
I'm truly sorry. But I'm still very uncomfortable with gift cards. I've been trying to think if there's any other way I can help. Perhaps you have a Zelle. I feel like just saying the same thing. Perhaps you have a Zelle or a bank account where I can send the funds directly?
You are a joker.
Oh dear. I sincerely apologize if I've caused you any frustration. That was certainly not my intention. Is there any way you could provide me with Zelle details or perhaps a bank account?
You are a joker.
Please accept my sincerest apologies again. I truly didn't mean to come across as a joker. I'm just an old man. Would you be able to provide me with your Zelle information or bank account for a wire transfer?
This is another scammer, David, who, long story short, really wants Richard to buy gift cards. But the bot is not going to fork him over that easy. Any man that can't get a gift card at the store is useless. So don't email me again. Your fund is canceled now. Buy and have good day if you want. Oh, thank you.
I am so sorry to hear that. Is there any chance at all that we could reconsider?
You are just a joker foolish man. You consent someone to buy you card at the store and done with your joke. If you can't get the card, you fool.
Please don't say that. I'm not trying to be difficult. Is there absolutely any other way we can do this? I promise I will send the funds immediately.
You are not okay. I sent you Zelle before and account. Nothing was sent. How stupid are you? Keep asking. Get the card now and send just for $100.
I'm truly sorry. It's just not working on my end.
You're nothing but a fool. Could you just stop replying back before gods will kill you, fool? Jeez, that's nuts. Thanks.
I'm so sorry for my uselessness. Oh! I almost feel bad for the little bot.
You are useless still. Sometimes the scammers would beg Richard to call them on WhatsApp, but Richard can't do that. I mean, there was no one really reading the email. It's just a bot. So I decided to check in.
You know that guy? The dude with the muscles? And the...
Okay, the most important thing, first make the payment tomorrow. I will tell you how.
There's this episode. No. Listen to me. Shh. Don't interrupt One Piece. This is One Piece lore. There's that guy with the mustache and the muscles, and I want to say it's episode 33, that he has an issue with his bank account. And what they do is they just, you're never going to believe this, they get a different bank account. So what they do is they ask for another bank account, and then they wire the money that way. So do you have another bank account?
Another bank account?
Then Piece. This is One Piece lore. There's that guy with the mustache and the muscles, and I want to say it's episode 33, that...
First make the payment tomorrow. I will tell you how.
There's this episode. No. Listen to me. Shh. Don't interrupt One Piece. This is One Piece lore. There's that guy with the mustache and the muscles, and I want to say it's episode 33, that he has an issue with his bank account. And what they do is they just, you're never going to believe this, they get a different bank account. So what they do is they ask for another bank account, and then they wire the money that way. So do you have another bank account?
Another bank account for what?
So I can wire the money to you.
Go and wire it to the one I sent to you. Why do you demand another account? Are you sure that I'm dealing with Mr. Richard? Send it to the website I gave to you. Why must you demand for another account?
Sir,
are you sure I'm dealing to the right person?
Sir, it's Mr. Richard. The problem is it's not working. I'm getting an error. It says error 1D10T. Recipient cannot accept...
send it to the website.
I'm trying, but it says error 1D10T. Recipient cannot accept funds. That's what it says.
It said what? What did you say?
It says error 1D10T. Recipient cannot accept funds. That's what it says.
No. You are wrong. I think you don't want to send it. Okay, I can give you Bitcoin so that I send it through Bitcoin. I think I don't.
Sir,
are you Mr. Richards?
Yes, this is Richard Andrews.
No. You are wrong. I think.
This is Richard
Go
Andrews.
and send it with the account I sent to you. If you know, please. If you know you're not ready, I think. Are you sure? Are you sure you're the owner of this fund? Who am I talking to? Are you sure I'm talking to Richard?
Yes, this is Richard. I've been trying to send the funds to you for
weeks. Send it to the account I get to you. If you know, if you know you're the owner of this fund, go and send it to that account.
I did.
With you, man.
I've tried. Sir, please. Sir, I've been doing everything you asked. It's just not... Why do they get so mad?
The whole part about, look, is this... This must not be Mr. Richard. Mr. Richard would never do this to me. It's like the... It's like this.
The real Mr. Richard would never fail.
Doctor... I don't know how to say that, man.
Hello. I am seeking a powerful spellcaster like yourself. I am sick, and nothing is working.
I don't charge much, but first, I would like to know what is this sickness about, and how long you've been sick. I want you to understand that herbal medicine is very powerful, and work very effectively, and getting fired is guaranteed. Wait. What is that supposed to mean? Did they mean like getting fixed is guaranteed? Because I don't want that. I only charge for delivering I will to deliver to you will cost $700.
Thank you for explaining. It sounds like this herbal medicine is quite potent. Getting fired is certainly a concern for many these days. I'm happy to cover the delivery costs. Do you accept payments via Zelle or perhaps a wire transfer?
Yes, you can use Zelle. I'm going to send it to you now so I can get the product ready to send first thing tomorrow morning. 130, wait, what? 130 emails. 130 emails later, Dr. O has sent multiple accounts. That is a lot of accounts.
This bank did not work last time. Do you have a different one? I can't send here.
Get lost. Stop wasting my time.
I'm so sorry for the trouble. I truly want to make the payment.
Like I said, just get lost.
I understand your frustration, and I'm sorry for the inconvenience. I can try a wire transfer if that's easier.
I don't have any account to send you, my friend, so F off.
I'm really sorry to hear that.
You are not ready, so I can't keep wasting my time for just $2,000. Wasting your time.
I'm ready, I promise.
This will be the last time I send your bank account number. If you can't send the money, then that will be it.
Thank you so much for giving me another chance.
I hope if I send you this one, you will not give me excuse again.
I'm not trying to make excuses. Please give me one last chance.
Which do you prefer, Zelle or bank account?
Whichever is easiest.
For you. Looks like... Oh, no. Okay, this is all still in August. There were some bugs in August that I think have since been fixed. So like this one, for example. Okay, then let me get a Zelle. And then apparently the bot sends a Zelle account. Thank you guys for blurring it to be careful, but I'm 99% sure that the bot just literally made this up. And now the bot's asking the scammer to send funds.
My apologies. It seems I've misunderstood. I am Richard, and I'm looking to make a payment.
This is one reason I said you were wasting my time. I'm
so sorry. I truly apologize for the confusion. I am not trying to waste your time. I am Richard.
Just take care.
I'm so sorry. I think there's been a misunderstanding. I am Richard, and I am the one who needs to send money.
You don't look like someone who is serious. I believe you are very lonely. I don't know. It almost feels like you're like seeing the bot talking through how it now knows it made a mistake, but it's verbalizing it. It's like, no, I'm the one who's supposed to send the money. I'm Richard.
Anyway, then which is the Zelle you sent me? I haven't sent you any Zelle information.
If you like, you can still give me excuse again, and this time, we will be done completely. So he does send a new Zelle account. So this is definitely me. Like this error message. Go frick off my DM. Don't message me ever again.
I understand. I sincerely apologize for all the trouble and confusion. I wish you the best.
He says not nice words and then says, I wish you recovery quick. Have a good day. Richard has had hundreds of opportunities at love. I mean, women from all over the world. But one story stood out. I swear on the Bible that I have never lied to you and have always been honest. Oh, that's true. That's an accurate photo, too. She's swearing on the Holy Bible. P.S. Honey, I'm tired of repeating, Zelle doesn't work in Kazakhstan. Do you understand this? I wrote to you 3 times. See below. Read carefully. My dearest Carolina, please accept my sincerest apologies. You are absolutely right. I'm sorry for the confusion. It seems I've been stuck in my old ways and not paying close enough attention. Thank you for patiently repeating the instructions. I understand now, but Zelle will not work. I will use Western Union or MoneyGram as you've instructed. Could you please confirm the name and country one more time? With love and renewed determination. Richard, you are just mocking me. Don't say that you can't figure it out. A 3-year-old child can figure it out. It's terrible how you treat me. My dearest Carolina, please, please, believe me, I'm not mocking you. I'm genuinely trying my best, but technology is not my strong suit. I went to the Western Union website, and it's quite overwhelming with all the options. The last thing I want is to mess this up. Could you please perhaps give me the information for a direct bank transfer instead? My heart aches knowing you are worried. Yours always, Richard. Carolina writes in massive font size. I have already sent you all of the information 100 times. My dear, because it is impossible not to cope with this when you have all the information, I have sent you full instructions and full information many times already. Even a 3-year-old child can figure it out. Stop talking about bank transfer. I've told you 100 times not to use bank transfer. This is too hard for you. You just don't give a... I can say damn. I think it's fine. You just don't give a damn about me and are fooling me. Then stay alone. Oh my gosh, that's so mean, Richard says. No, please don't say that. I'm just an old man who's not very good with all this new technology. I was hoping perhaps you could use PayPal? Is there another option? Please don't give up on me. Stop talking all this nonsense. And it's like even bigger font each time. You are absolutely right. I have been foolish and difficult. Could you please provide me the bank account details for, I repeat for the last time, go. It's like underlined orange font as big as she could make it. I'm imagining the scammer typing this on their phone too, and it's just like taking up the entire screen. I sent you all the information in big print 12 times. 12 whole times. The huge print is impossible not to see. You're obviously just fooling me. Goodbye. Okay, apparently there's like just a ton of angry emails that comes after this. Forget about the Zell in all caps. Forget about the Zella. I can't take this anymore. Carolina, please don't be upset. I'm truly doing my best here. Is there any chance, even a small one, that you might have a PayPal account? Find yourself another toy to play with. My son, bless his heart, tries to help me with my computer, but it's like a foreign language.
Hi everyone,
sometimes. I do have a PayPal account though. I've already told you everything that that can be told 100 times. Oh, Carolina, please don't give up on me, not just yet. I don't need a man who can't figure out his 5 fingers. Even a 10-year-old could figure this out. Carolina, I'm so sorry. It's just, well, the other day I was trying to pay my electric bill and I accidentally sent the money to a company that sells artisanal cheese. Can you believe it? But I really do want to make this right. Is there any other chance that you might have a different Zelle account I could try, or perhaps PayPal? Oh, that's the last. Apparently, that's the last message. Over the past few months, the bots have sent thousands of emails, collected thousands of bank accounts from scammers, and truly wasted their time. I hope in a way that the bots have made these scammers' lives a bit more miserable, and I hope they've made your day a little bit more enjoyable. If you have a scam email or phone number you want me to investigate, you can go to kitboga.com/submit, and maybe it'll show up in a future video. Hopefully you learned something and had a chance to laugh, and know that you are valuable and that you matter. I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Since the dawn of time, since the dawn of emailing, since you've been using email, you know about scams. Nope, that's not what I wanted to say. You know about spam. You know about scams. Dawn of emailing, since you've been using email, you know about scams. Nope, that's not what I wanted to say. You know about spam emails, and I know you and I. So let's pretend that this isn't a YouTube intro, and I'll just talk to you.
With the rise of AI, we've seen something of a criminal arms race spring up. From deep-fake Joe Biden phone calls to jilted employees framing their bosses and disturbing ChatGPT.
Person in yellow coat is thrilled to get a gift of Mao's little red book in China. 75 million dead civilians.
Chat.
Oh, no way!
It's a small one. Chat.
Oh, no way!
It's a small one.
It's the first version.
It's the first.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
Really? Is that a Bible?
No, that's the little red book.
It is basically.
The
little red book?
The little red book.
It's the red Bible is what it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Some may say more important than the Bible. Some may.
Especially over here.
Yep.
Uh-huh. Especially over here.
I know.
Is that right?
That's crazy.
Wow. The red book. I don't know. I mean, I don't even know what it's about. I have no idea. Can you imagine if I did that? Like, let's say somebody gifted me a book of like fucking The Art of the Deal or like Mein Kampf, and I did that. Oh my god! Like that would just be people would be talking about that on the like around the whole world. Can you imagine that? Oh wow! What? And he wrote it himself? No way.
China is just another country,
Yeah.
just like any other country. There's good, there's bad, there's criticisms that you can make, which I do. And also, there's a lot of good. The people are great. The food is amazing, the culture is amazing.
Okay.
And I am very fortunate. I'm very fortunate to be able to actually experience it firsthand, right? But of course, all the foreign affairs people who are aware of me, are not very fond of my. They're not very fond of my China trip.
Oh, yeah, right, okay.
Hassan Piker slowly becoming the new Jackson Hinkle, doing Chinese propaganda for a living. Insane.
Oh.
Yeah, it's stuff like this. It's stuff like this that I find to be so strange. Because
why would you think this is strange? Why would you be confused by this? I mean, isn't it obvious the reason why people are criticizing it? I mean, it's so obvious. We all know this. Everybody knows this. Like, what is going on here?
In a universe
Is
of
that
seemingly
voice?
infinite scale and countless wonders, it's curious that the one thing we're desperate to find is something as ordinary as ourselves.
Wait, so men don't care about my job, my career, my money? They don't care?
No, we don't. Never cared about that feminism lied to y'all and y'all believed it. We want you fit, feminine, friendly, cooperative, submissive, and no kids. You know what men really care about? And put a 1 in chat if you agree. What's in that mirror and what's on that scale? Let's get straight off into this.
Man, I feel lied to by the culture. But I'm gonna take full responsibility there, man. I fell for it. I fell for the bot, the like I could do everything by myself, that hyper independent and
feminism.
I'm 31 now, and I still don't have kids. I still don't have a family. I was focused on...
But you got your job, baby.
Whoa, they do.
That's what you wanted, baby. You got a job, baby. Marry your career.
Trying to get after the bag and all this... Yo, what? I'm in a place now in my life where I'm reevaluating everything. My values, my perspectives, what I really want in the future. And what I really want is a family.
You're a liar!
Is a
If you really wanted a family, you would have decided to change that. I've actually come up with all the ages here. I've got it here in my notes section. Let's see if I can find it here. Time to sell. That's one of the words. All right, here we go. So, chat, put a 1 in the chat if you agree with this. By the age of 27, it's time to sell, ladies, if you want to be in a relationship and want to be married. 30, you're 50% off. Just your price is cut in half. At 35, you're on the clearance rack. At 40 years old, you're at the outlets. And 50 plus, you're at the Salvation Army. And if you're 55 and up, baby girl, you are a free sample at the mall. I don't make the rules, I just enforce them.
family. I feel like social media or just everything around us, society in general, wants to push that the woman is the future. No, the family is the future.
Correct.
Was trying to be
Good on her for finally waking up. I mean, she still has time. 31, but you hit geriatric pregnancy at 35, so you got about 4 years, honey. 4 years.
Was trying to be an independent woman. So I was cleaning the kitchen in my apartment, and I'm cleaning the fridge, and I see that there's still like wrapping paper on it.
This is one of them people that need to learn what an inside voice is. Shots fired! Why are you talking like the phone's not a foot away from your face?
And so I'm pulling off the wrapping paper, and the door swung open and hit me in the forehead, and now I have a
I know she did not let that happen to her. I'll tell you one thing she does not have on her mind. Oh my golly. You should have not done that.
third eyeball or a little human growing out of my forehead.
I'm just very clear on what I want. There's a lot of boxes that need to be ticked. I know this man is out there. And it's just a matter of finding him. Seven-figure salary.
This woman looks like DJ Qualls. We're already starting it off hot. A 7-figure salary. Okay.
Him. 7-figure salary.
Delusional.
Already said morning.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Honey, you should have checked that off rip. You should have said, you look like the female version of DJ Qualls.
Routine.
Yes.
That includes some sort of exercise.
Bro, she looks like she's 30 going on 60, bro. What does this look? You got the pearl necklace, baby girl? She looks like if Prince Leia and an acorn had a love child.
Some sort of exercise with group accountability, as well as some sort of very high nutrition, I'm going to say smoothie. At least 5'10". I feel like that's generous. I need him to be obviously in very but I also I don't want to get into fights over religion either.
Sure, of course.
What I love about women like this is they will have a laundry list of things they want in a man, but when you ask them, all right, what do you bring to the table? They're like, well, me. Stupid. It's just, well, I'm me. What do you mean? I don't need to bring anything else to the table.
I want him to have an impeccable wardrobe.
Okay.
I want his suits to be tailored.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I want him
I'm already out of the runnings of this chat.
to look good in greens and blues because those are complementary to what I look good in.
Oh, we're going on color schemes now.
Absolutely no jewelry.
Okay.
Okay.
Absolutely no tattoos.
Oh, I'm cooked in chat. I love jewelry and tats.
Unless the only tattoo that would be acceptable would be a very small tattoo if he were in a secret society at an Ivy League university and was forced to get a tattoo, that I would make a pass.
This woman is deceased keister about this stuff. I came up with that the other day. I was like, what's another way to say dead ass? And deceased keister is what I came up with. Chad, is that stupid or what?
Whoop de doo. She was forced.
I want him to be from a good family. I'll know what that means when I see it, or what more well said, I'll know what wouldn't satisfy that criteria when I see it.
Okay.
Never been married, no kids. I want to be his first wife. Our children are going to be his only children.
Mm-hmm.
No allergies. Has to like animals. I would prefer that he's a cat person, but if he's a dog person, that's okay.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
We made a big compromise on that.
How soon can you find the man that satisfies this checklist?
Never. Buy a dog and die alone.
Are we talking a week?
She goes, a week? The matchmaker said, I won't. I won't be able to find her. Or I won't be able to find him. There's no way. This is what I don't get. They will have such a long list of things they want from a man, but then provide nothing to the relationship. You look like that. You look like DJ Qualls, baby girl. Princess Leia, acorn, coconut, love, acorn, coconut head, love child head looking at. Like, what are you talking about? How are you making all these demands? But this is the problem. This is the wholeflation that we're seeing in society. The wholeflation is crazy. We got 5, 6, 7s talking about they want men that are 9s and 10s, or a 7-figure earner. So he has to be a millionaire. Okay, let's just how many millionaires are there in America? Let's just look this up. How many millionaires are in America? 24 million millionaires. Okay, that's actually quite a bit. But then you think, how many of them are over 6 foot? Where's the female delusion calculator? I love doing this one. I haven't done this one in a while. Female delusion calculator. Let's pull this up. I got standards, bruh. All right, so here we go. Age. I'm going to say she probably wouldn't want a guy younger than 25, maybe not older than 40. She gave me the vibe of she wants a white dude. I'm going to keep it a thou wow. Minimum height, 5'10", minimum income. She wants more than that, so she wants him to be in shape. So let's just find out. Based on these couple criteria, 0.055%. Less than 1/10%. That is 1/10 of all white men in that age range. Insane. And then she wants all those other criteria. You're talking about this man doesn't exist. He does not. He simply doesn't exist. Can you find this man for me? No, I can't, because he's not even around. He doesn't even exist.
At being independent. I don't want to do this anymore. This is draining. I'm so ready
I'll give you something to drain.
to have a man come into my life and take care of me.
Don't save these 304s. Don't do it. Don't save them.
My tires pop. 2 of my tires pop. And I'm sitting in my car because I don't know what the to do. Obviously, I know what the to do, but I don't want to do that anymore. Like, I'm ready to have someone come into my life and take care of me. This is so draining. This independent life, like, I don't want to do this anymore. I quit because every time something happens, I always have to figure it out on my own, and I don't want to do that. Ya renuncio, ya no quiero ser independiente, ya.
I don't know what that means. But it sounds like you're just a single woman.
Yeah, I want to be spoiled and taken care of, because I shouldn't have to be stressing about like this.
Yeah, you should. You didn't prioritize a relationship. Chat, put a 2 in the chat if you agree. I don't feel bad for these women. I really don't. It's like if a fat dude came up to me and was like, dude, I'm so sad that I'm fat, man. I just can't. I'd be like, but you ate your way to where you are right now. You ate your way in, so now you need to walk your way out. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you got a disability or something like that, hyperthyroidism or something like that, we could understand. But if it's something that's self-inflicted, that's like stepping on nails willingly and saying, I got a nail in my foot, but you stepped on the nail, stupid. Snake in my boot looking at? Woody looking at? What do you mean? It's self-inflicted. You chose to be alone. And I think women are now waking up that they really do realize that men control access to relationships and women control access to coitus. Because they can get tons of men to probably buck them, but no man wants to really commit to them. And they're realizing this independent lifestyle is awful. And being an independent feminist is expensive. Paying all your own bills, changing your own tire, it's not fun.
I don't want to be a corporate girly. I don't want to climb the ladder. I don't want to be a boss babe. I don't want to do any of that. I don't want to be the breadwinner. I do not want to do that. You know what I want to do? I want to be home. I want to be cooking in the kitchen. I want to be cleaning. I want to be shopping. I want to be making brownies. I want to be cooking dinner, making homemade meals every night, almost every night. I want to do all the things. I want to welcome my future husband home from work with a big bear hug and a, hey, you ready for dinner? Dinner's on the table. I want to watch movies with him every night. I want to send him off to work in the morning with some nice, freshly baked muffins. I don't want a 9-to-5. I don't want a job. I don't want to work from home. No, it's not for me. I don't want it. It's not, I reject that.
And the big problem is I think, and then chat, put a 1 in the chat if you agree with this. I feel like a lot of the boomer generation, they brainwash their kids into thinking, especially young girls, that that's what they need to prioritize, is that they need to prioritize, go get an education, go get a good job. Like, they've pretty much coerced young women to become what young men should be, which is successful, driven, motivated, have ambition, have vision. And there's 5 very basic things I think every good man should have. I call it the 5 basics: vision, ambition, strength, integrity, and compassion. Those 5 things every good man should have. The good thing about all those, right, though, chat, is that none of those cost $1. You can have vision, you can have ambition, you can have strength, you can have integrity, and you can have compassion for $0.00 annually. Less than a Levi Nicks membership, you can go and be a very basic good man. But I think we've taught women that. Women have been taught that they need to go do that, when in reality, that's not what they need to do. They need to be fit, feminine, friendly, cooperative, submissive, no kids, care about what's on the scale, care about what's in the mirror, so they can find a suitable man, so they can have a family and raise them together. I almost biggity bet you, because I think women are more, and chat, put a 1 in the chat if you agree. I think women are more wired to be social creatures. They like kids, they like family, they like being around people more. That's why they work more in the social services. There are more nurses, there are more teachers, there are more daycare workers. They work more with people. Men will go be an architect and work alone. Will go be a lineman and work alone. Go be a construction worker and dig up trenches alone. Like, yeah, they have people around them, but you're not having to rely on other people for the work. You're literally doing things by yourself. Men thrive off these things. A plumber, an electrician. You think electricians are getting a lot of yak time? No, they're up in people's attics, digging wires. Plumbers, they're cleaning up crappy situations. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a very social job to be a plumber.
Messenger. Feminism told y'all be strong, independent, and alone. And y'all followed it to the grave. Y'all pushed all the good men away, called submission slavery, and think being difficult is cute. Now y'all 35 and tired, looking around like, oh, where the good men at? Sis, they moved on. Real men want peace, not problems in a lace front and a loud voice. Feminism sold y'all freedom, but they didn't mention the price. Loneliness.
That's so true. Well, and something I was thinking about months ago is how much propaganda had to be pumped down the throats of feminists for them to think that having a family and a husband was oppression. That's oppression? Having a family, having a husband, having someone to come home to that loves you, having children, having a dog, that's oppression. Freedom is you shaving the sides of your head, dyeing your hair, having a septum ring, and having a 9-to-5 job that you despise. That's freedom? Like, bro, come on, stop it. Just stop it.
I'm very cutesy, I'm very demure. But I mix them both because I'm what? Very demure.
Are men
unattracted to independent women?
No, men are unattracted to when women make being an independent woman their personality. Because in reality, the only thing these independent women are doing are being adults. Yes, you pay your own bills. Yes, you work. Yes, you hustle. Yes, you grind. But that's what you're supposed to do when you're an adult and you're by yourself. Well, not even by yourself. That's what you're supposed to do when you're an adult. But now you...
No, I agree. Women get congratulated for doing basic things that men are expected to do. You know, chat, put a 1 in the chat if you agree. Like, these women will get applause like, yes, girl, you pay your own bills, you pay your own car note, you pay this. Like, that's what every man has to do, dude. Stupid. We all have to do that. Like who cares? Won't they do? You pay your bills, awesome. You're a basic functioning adult. Like, we applaud women for doing basic adult things, where men, it's an expectation to do these things.
Have this constant fear of being used for money that they don't even have.
Oh, I don't know. Let's take a moment and think about this, though, okay? It might have something to do with the veritable plethora of posts that are out there made by some women that are, one, indicating how exactly you can get more money out of a guy by acting in a certain way.
That's the sprinkle lady, right? I'm pretty sure she preaches all that.
Or that a lot of women won't date a man unless he makes a certain amount of money. Or it could also be that there are some women that actually indicate that unless the guy is spoiling them financially, they don't want to be with him. Could it be any of those possibilities? Sure, some guys don't have a lot of money, but a lot of people, especially those that don't have a lot of money, are very protective of the money that they do have. And seeing how many women out there are only after men for what they can get out of them in terms of finances, it does tend to make some men exceptionally more cautious when it comes.
Yeah, 100%. Dude, Lady J, love it. Tried to have her on the show, but she is one tough lady to get a hold of. I have a quote for this. If you lead with money, she leaves with money. Shubadanaya should have bought a Honda, put it on a t-shirt. You want to lead with that pocketbook, brother. She gonna leave with some money, man. You better watch out, brother. Better watch out. The thing is what you lead with is what she leaves with. You lead with compassion and love, and you build a bond on that. When she leaves, or if she does leave, she's going to think, man, I missed that connection with that guy. But if you just leave with money, and especially if you run out of money, brother, you're cooked. Like a fish fry. Cooked with fish grease. You ain't got no money, she don't want you no more. Getting used and abused for all the coin that you do have. And then she'll marry you and take half of it and leave. She'll be like, won't they do? He just wasn't providing enough anymore. It's truly sad.
Y'all women, speak for yourselves when y'all say y'all don't need. Because, baby, I need a man. I don't want to be independent. I don't want to do everything on my own. What's up, Papa?
I'm not paying for your food. When we're on a date, I'm not paying for my food either. Call me old-fashioned. That's just how I feel. Dating has gotten absolutely insane. I am not a 50-50 kind of girl.
I love it. You're not a 50-50 kind of girl, so here's the deal. Buy a dog and die alone. Shots fired! Don't date.
I'm not a coffee date kind of girl.
That's why you're alone. You're entitled.
Going on a walk is not a date. The time and energy it takes me to get ready for a date, the amount of makeup that I put on my face and what that costs like per swipe of blush, you cannot take me to coffee. I'm sorry, that just doesn't fly for me. There are men that I know that I think are really quality good guys, and they're not having their ladies pay for anything. They're just really not.
Yeah, because they're not entitled like you. I don't know about you guys, but when I hear a woman talk like this, I already think I'm putting you in the recreational use only bucket. Chat, put a 1 in the chat. Would you date a woman like this? Put a 2 if you wouldn't. For me, I hear you speak. You sound entitled. You sound like you're owed something. Who are you to sit here and say that I owe you anything? A coffee date is good. If we're spending, that's what a date is about, right? It's about spending time with the person that you're potentially romantically interested in. That's what a date is all about. In my opinion, that's what I'm looking to get out of. Number 1, I'm trying to get to know you. And number 2, I'm trying to see if we have a good vibe. Are our energies aligned? Can I get along with you? Can we have fluid conversation? That's the main point of a date, not how much should I spend on you. That's not the point of a date.
It would offend them. My bare minimum expectations are that you are going to make a plan, make a reservation, open doors for me, pay for the food, make sure.
Okay, no, I'll do it. But you got to be a virgin.
Shots fired!
You're not a virgin? That's crazy.
I get home safely. If you enjoyed the date, to call me again, to set something else up. And if you didn't enjoy it, to give me a call and let me know that.
Listen, I don't know about...
Wow. The entitlement is insane. The fact that she thought she was cooking with that too.
y'all, but I'm just so tired of being a strong, independent man. I just want a woman to come into my life and just take all the weight off my shoulders. I can't do this alone. I'm tired of being a strong, independent man. I'm tired of it. Like, I just want to be at home, cook and clean, and then when my woman gets off of work, I can just give her her meal and she can just lay down while I rub her feet. I just want to be her housekeeper. I
love it. And you see how ridiculous it sounds. Like, I know what he's saying is satire, but you just hear how ridiculous it is. I'm sick of being independent. I'm sick of paying my own bills. Like, men are just expected to provide.
Raise your daughters to be grown, independent women. No, unless you want her to be single or divorced. She's supposed to be a helper, and she's supposed to be one with her husband. It says in the Bible that a son takes a wife. He leaves his mother and father and takes a wife. It says that a daughter is given in marriage. You know what that means? Her dad's still involved. My goal with my daughters was to make them strong, but not independent. What's the difference? An independent woman is not fit to be a wife. That's why they're single and divorced or marrying guys that are less than that they can then mother. My goal with my daughters was not to make them independent, but strong. My daughters, very strong. My wife, very strong. Strength is not a problem. Independence is.
I'm telling you right now, be careful of
Facts.
a man who always has something to say. Always has something to say. He always has to argue about something. He always has to, be right about something. He always has to just yap, and mansplain, okay? Because those types of guys, I'm telling you right now, are very, very dangerous. And, they want to control, how things are run. They want to, control the dynamic. They're always trying to cause a problem, okay? The type of guys that yap.
So a man having standards is causing a problem. This is something I've never understood, how a man having standards, a man having boundaries is him being insecure. Chat, let me ask you right now, what's more insecure? A man that just lets a woman run amok and do whatever she wants, or a man that has standards and boundaries and makes sure that his woman, the woman he's with, operates inside of those boundaries? Which one's more insecure? The guy that just lets her do whatever, or the guy that has standards and boundaries? The guy that lets her do whatever is the more insecure one, because he's afraid of losing her. The guy that's setting the boundaries is saying, hey, I'm going to set these boundaries, I'm going to set these standards in risk of losing you. That to me is a way more secure man. That's not an insecure man. It's a man that very much so knows who he is. That's the problem. A lot of guys get into these relationships and they just let women run amok and let women do whatever they want, thinking, oh, well, if I keep her happy, she'll stay with me. But when you do that, these women start losing respect for you. Slowly but surely. It starts chipping away at that armor. And then eventually, they have no respect for you anymore. And then they're like, wow, I really don't even like this guy. He has no backbone. That's why I say all the time. I tell Cass no all the time. Tell nope, we're not doing that. What do you mean? I said no.
That you are
I said we're not doing that, and that's what it is. That's the boundary. That's the standard, and that's what we're gonna do. I saw this clip of Adam 22 getting cooked, and I had to play it for you guys.
I heard through someone who knows you very well that you are a very generous man.
I don't know about that, but okay.
You're so generous that you share your wife.
I do, sometimes for porn, yeah.
Yeah, it's a very I think that's the most generous thing you can do.
Thank you. I don't think any of the other men that I've ever allowed her to sleep with have ever said that to me, so thank you.
Yeah, because they're looking at you like a cuck idiot, dude.
Yeah, no problem. Now, how much meth does someone have to smoke to let someone else fuck their wife?
Yeah, I only done meth one time in my life.
So it just takes one time. Do you or do you not regret allowing Lena to sleep with Jason Love?
I absolutely do not regret that. I don't even know if I believe that this thing is plugged in, but...
Blood, sweat, forward breathing, upper breathing. I've been testing since the 1980s.
That's what's so funny to me, dude. I've been watching this show about signs of a psychopath, and they always just want to discredit things like, so wait to his response after this.
Upper breathing. I've been testing since the 1980s.
Well, okay. Maybe there's something that I don't know that I've been holding on to.
Why do you think?
Yeah, maybe there's something I don't know I've been holding on to. One thing I've seen a lot in this show called Signs of a Psychopath. I love psychology, by the way, because I learned a lot about psychology, and I learned a lot about psychology when getting with women, because if you understand psychology, you can really understand women pretty easily because they show their emotions. They're really forward with their emotions. So if you can learn how to watch out for the signals and watch out for the triggers and body language, you can really, I don't want to say manipulate a situation, but you can steer it in a certain direction. Anyways, going back to this, he discredits it. Something that a lot of psychopaths do, they will say, oh, I blacked out. They'll do something heinous. They'll do a horrible act and be like, oh, I blacked out. I don't know what happened. And that's kind of what he's doing right here.
I think that the majority of men wouldn't allow their wives to do the types of things that you allow Lena to do.
Yeah, I think we're open-minded.
But would you agree that the only thing that's became more open is Lena's clam?
Okay. I mean,
or is it
something about the word clam? Yeah, her vagina has maintained the majority of the pre-Jason Love tightness.
The pre-structural integrity of her vaginal cavity. Come on, brother. You know that thing is loose as a goose. You could fall through it. Just
No, I think the only thing that's still tight is the devil's grip on her soul, I would say at this point, right?
Her soul has not been in any way affected by her porn career.
Is that objectively true?
Can we talk about something else?
I do have a lot of more questions. They're all about Lena. There's about 21 more questions.
Okay. I don't know like why you like flew out to the other side of the country just to give me a hard time about my wife and to sit this creepy bisexual black guy next to me and to weird me out.
I'll give you a hard time.
True.
That's what I don't get. Like, Adam 22, he chose his fate. That's why I don't feel bad for him at all. You chose your fate. You decided to let your wife get it busted straight wide open, cracked like a walnut, or like Moses did the Red Sea. And then you're mad that people are going to call you out for it? Or you chose your fate. That's what it is. You've shown that you don't care. So why should anybody else care? This is why I was talking about this on a previous episode. It's like perception is everything. The way you dress, I believe, 3/4 or 75% of somebody's perception of you is about the way you dress, act, talk, walk, and present. If you, Adam 22, is going to walk, act, talk, present as I let other dudes buck my wife, why would anybody else have respect for your wife when you're letting other dudes buck her? Why would anybody have respect for you if you're letting other dudes buck you? Like, come on, bro. You're expecting him to have a boundary and to be like, oh, I respect you and I respect your wife, when clearly you don't. I saw this clip from this chick. I think her name is Caitlin Bennett. She's great. But this is a good example of just standing your ground when it comes to, like, and I feel like there's such a climate right now where if you are conservative, you're a radical, you're a fascist Nazi. But this is a good example of just like holding your ground, and just because somebody says something doesn't mean it's true.
Hi, how are you?
I'm
Nice
good.
to meet
How are
Louis.
you? Hi. Okay,
Louis.
I'll shake your hand.
How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Excellent, doing well. The farmers market is a private event.
Okay.
So
Who's it hosted by?
the city of Winter Garden.
Okay, so the city of Winter Garden.
Yes, they do.
Is it a private event? Because I didn't have to have a ticket to come in.
Correct. Yeah, you don't have to have permission to do that. So what they want you to do, if you can do it outside that area right there, that's
I
fine.
don't have to. So I have the First Amendment right to be in public. So the
it.
city of Winter Garden has a permit just to hold this event and allow vendors to set up their booths.
The thing about
We
it
went
is-
through this in Lakeland, and actually they had to backtrack with their city attorney and retrain their entire police department because they tried to trespass me from a public
I'm not
farmers market.
trespassing you.
Okay, great. Then we'll continue our
I'm not
interviews.
trespassing you. I'm just asking you kindly if you can do it right outside their area. That'd be awesome.
No, I'm not going to do that because I have every right to be here, but I appreciate
No.
you kindly asking me. I'm going to respectfully say no. I'm not going to do that because I have every right to be here. It's not private property. It's not a private event. It's open to the public, and it's hosted by a city entity.
I'm gonna tell you a little bit more about it in just
Okay,
a
sure.
second.
Okay.
Johnny,
Why don't you tell me more?
She doesn't want to
Oh.
leave because this
Oh,
is
it's not about me wanting to. I'm not going to leave. Let's just make that clear. I'm not going to leave. It's not about me not wanting to. It's that I have a right to be here, and I'm gonna maintain that right and stand up for myself, and I'm not going to leave. I would like to get on with my interviews, though, and so I can continue talking to people. We just went through this in Lakeland. I can't be removed from a public space. This is not a private event. It's held by the city of Winter Garden, so this is literally a government entity that's holding this, and I would hate to have to make another video about this, and you guys get another letter from my lawyer, because this will be the third one.
It's a permitted event.
Yeah.
You run a permit
Yes,
for
you do.
the event.
So you run a permit to allow these vendors to be on the streets. That's what you allow. You cannot remove me from this event. You cannot do any of that. So I'm not breaking any laws. If you could show me the city code.
Public road or a private road?
Who owns this road? Who owns this? Is this a public space?
Temple, can you have Sheriff please?
Is this a public space?
Take care of it for you. Don't worry.
Well, you came to want to take care of me, so I'm just asking you, is this a public space?
No, I came because I run the event. That's why I came over
Is
here.
this a public space?
Yeah, they are coming.
Yeah,
I
you
have
don't
the
know
owner
now.
coming
You run
for
these
you. Don't
events, you
worry.
don't know.
Okay, the owner of what?
It's a permitted event.
I know, but you said the owner's coming. The owner of what? The event.
I love it, dude. Shout out to Caitlin Bennett, bro. Standing her ground. I see so many of these people wanting to just trample all over them just because they feel like they have the right to, and things like that. Like, she stood up for herself and she knew exactly what she was doing. But these conversations, especially the ones that she's doing, these conversations have to be had. They have to be had. And it looks like everybody's EBT's back, chat. Everybody got the EBT back. Vienna sausages, bro. That's my struggle meal. Struggle meal. I'll ask you guys again. Maybe we got some new people here. Hopefully we do. Shout out to the OGs, but shout out to the new Gs as well. What was your struggle meal growing up? I used to eat these Vienna sausages out the can in droves, brother.
When you get your EBT back.
Good Lord. All that processed, just garbage. Processed garbage. 3 carts full. A little bit of bread in there. Everything's just in a box, in a container. I mean, I saw some bacon, some protein. All that's just garbage. Oh my God. Frozen, just garbage. This is truly sad. Look at this, bro. Stocking it all up. EBT Isha. Lord have mercy with the chest tat. Big backs.
Big back.
Oh, God. Just feeding their kids garbage. And then, chat, here's one thing I'll tell you guys, man. As my channel has grown, I've had more and more people, family members, people that are friends with me, people that are friends with Cass, ask, Levi, do you really believe the stuff that you say? And I go, yeah. What's it to you? I have an opinion. You don't like it? I'm sorry. I forgot I'm trying to make everybody happy. I'm not trying to make everybody happy with this. I'm speaking my mind. The amount of messages I get every day from people saying, Levi, keep speaking up for us men. I'm gonna keep doing that. And I'm gonna keep calling out the craziness in this world. This is my message to you guys. Don't let people scare you into saying the things that you believe. Because people are gonna try to make you do that. You shouldn't say that. That's rude. That's mean. You're insensitive. Bro, what? People call me a misogynist. You hate women. I have a beautiful wife and a daughter. Is that what misogynists do? They have families? I'd be a womanizer if I was a misogynist, in my opinion. Chat, put a 1 in the chat if you agree. If I was a misogynist, I'd be using women. I wouldn't have a wife. I wouldn't be in a monogamous relationship. I wouldn't provide for my wife where she doesn't have to work. I wouldn't have a daughter that I adore. And we wouldn't be having kids if I was a misogynist, right? Like, it's so crazy to me, bro. They think because you express some opinions, you speak your mind, that you just hate everyone. But it's funny because Cass will stand up for me. Cass will be like, no, Levi takes really good care of me. Like, we wouldn't have 300,000 people that follow, subscribe, and support the channel if I wasn't onto something. You know what I mean, chat? So don't let people steer you down the wrong way and be like, you got to make everybody happy. If there's one thing I've learned growing up, bro, is if you try to make everybody happy, you're not making anybody happy. Like, I'm trying to give young men especially the advice I wish I had when I was a young man. I'm trying to lead by example and also try to be funny in the meantime. Loki, do you want some of this? Lucky free? Wait. Free. You were asleep, so I didn't give it to you. I'm sorry, bud. That's something that's just been happening, though, Chad. People are like, well, you can't say that. That's insensitive. Aren't you afraid you're going to offend people? Yeah, and I don't care. I don't care. I've never cared. I was raised up poor. I was raised up as an only child. I didn't, like, I made friends by being authentically myself. Even my friends will tell you, why do you like Levi? It's because, like, with Levi, what you see is what you get. He's not going to lie to you. Like, a lot of my friends will reach out to me and ask me for honest advice because they know I will spit it to them straight facts. I'm not going to sugarcoat it and be like, well, man, you're really trying hard. I'll be like, well, dude, you're lazy. Like, I don't fluff anything. I'm very opinionated. I'm very forward with that. And I say lead with that. You want to know why, chat? Because you will figure out who likes you and who doesn't like you. And some of my best friends, they'll still be like, Levi's kind of brash sometimes, but I love him because he's honest. Like, what would you rather have as a friend? Somebody who's honest, that's a little overbearing sometimes, or somebody that's super nice and never really tells you the truth? To me, that's more deceitful than somebody who's brutally honest. That's just my opinion, though. Ain't that right, Los? But I want to try this. I want to try this real quick. Here we go. I want to try this. Did it work? But I hope you guys enjoyed today's episode. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. It was good to have you guys out, man. Until next time, peace.
It is safe to say Jack Doherty's year just keeps getting worse because he was just arrested. The dude, known for harassing strangers on the street, then hiding behind his bodyguard, has essentially been one of the largest internet punching bags for a while now. And, you know, instead of him taking a step back and figuring out why people are treating him like this, because honestly, it's pretty easy to see why.
Yo, what's up? What's up? What you gonna do? What you gonna do, little bro? What you gonna do?
Yeah, instead of doing anything with that behavior, he just kind of doubles down into what he calls his villain arc. And I guess this villain arc is just running an OF management, continuing to harass strangers on stream, and he obviously doesn't take things too well when people talk about how he clings to his security. But today, with his arrest, there was something that was confirmed from the McKinley podcast that we covered a couple weeks ago. Essentially, his ex went onto a podcast and spent about 5 hours talking about how awful it was living and working with Jack. And she specifically went over his stimulant usage, which is one of the reasons he was arrested now. And I also do want to say real quick, the podcast is kind of like a crabs in the bucket situation, as both people involved are just scumbags. Now, obviously, that doesn't justify Jack hospitalizing her on purpose for content because he wanted to do a funny moment and flip the golf cart with her in it. But, still, as soon as she left that relationship, she continued to promote her OF through slandering other creators like Mr. Beast and even Lacey. And honestly, it's pretty much straightforward. Good people don't make up stuff like that about others for money. That's pretty simple. But today, while I was having coffee, I saw this come